Okay. Obvious relic. There's no need to take this draw 6. So we can take this draw 7, actually optional, and then too late it with the relic stats. And we can choose the number of fights before the very first edit. So that's perfect, yeah. Okay, that's a very good one. I don't know how good it is in Act 1. It's okay, but it doesn't... Basically every single time we run into sentries, it's going to be weird. Because burner wants to be on 3 before every single elite. 3 for Noct, 3 for Laga, and then we run into sentries, and then we are set. But of course it's really like insane late game. This is optional as well. So... Hello, it's Rip. But yeah, we start with 2 fights. I think we start with 3 fights. We start with 3 fights and then we see how many potion drop we have. If we have 2 potions, we go for double question mark. If we still need a potion, we go for here first. And then we re-evaluate whether we want this advance or away. And then of course again here we re-evaluate whether this elite is takeable. And then we take these 2 elites. So seems clear, yeah. There's no need to go to the shop. Yeah, this is the very strong neo bonus. Where they're going? I mean, 2 days is fine, but yesterday was pretty bad. I'm still very sad. Like every single time I throw a run on stream, I just feel like pretty terrible. And yesterday was a pretty bad throw. But yeah, 2 days fine. And yeah, so far so good. Good Act 1 party. Insanely powerful neo bonus. And so yeah, like basically we are starting off this run ahead of the curve. Quite far ahead in fact. But hopefully we don't freaking die in that one. But yeah, go to 2 fights, we evaluate, most likely go to here. There's no need to go to the shop. 46 HP draw pool. But we only draw 2 strike third one, so even if this guy rolls 46, and we do have Incense Burner, yeah? So even if this guy rolls 46, I think we can double defend here, instead of taking 4. If we draw more than 2 strike, I would actually take 4 then. We still did not draw 3 strike here, so that is slightly bad. But we already know that from 46 there's no threshold here to be had. Triple strike kill next turn, if not we can block in. Oh yeah, I guess we block and then next turn we have Incense Burner. Also from now on, I probably just play 1 serious Silent run per day. Like I have lost way too many runs to this crap already. At the end of the long stream, and then I just want to cut corners, you know. And when I cut corners, I get mega punished. So ideal case scenario, like the perfect scenario is that I keep my focus up the entire stream, and even until the very end, I play perfect. And that's what I've been trying to do for the past few months, yeah. But maybe it's time to actually admit defeat, like temporarily admit defeat. And say that it's actually impossible right now. So we do the workaround by playing 1 run per day. But 1 serious Silent run per day. And afterwards, I think we should be efficient with our time, yeah. And eventually, if I want to move on to defect, then of course I need some training session. So yeah, why not do that after the Silent run? So that's probably the short-term plan. Like 1 serious Silent run, and then if unless okay, if I die in Act 1 or Act 2, I will play a second run. But otherwise 1 Silent run per day. And then I probably play some serious like defect runs just for basically like training live on stream. Your bonus is nice. How about 0 damage roll gunfight? Yeah, 0 damage roll gunfight, like absolutely good. But I'm thinking of no, reading is nonsense here, yeah, because we don't have guaranteed lethal next turn. And if we single strike here, only he goes to 15. So we need to draw like 2 strike here. If we don't draw 2 strike, we draw 3 defense. But he has 15 strength. So he can hit for 27, and 27 neutralize triple defense is not full block. So I guess we just kill here. 18 go no potion. Well, backflip is of course best against the Guardian and best after we leave Act 1. But unfortunately on floor 1 we probably cannot pick it over damage cut. And I guess P-Stab is slightly better than Slice into Guardian. If it's Slime Boss, I would say that maybe Slice is better. But I don't know, because with the Incense Burner, the most annoying fight for us is definitely Sentries. So the Elite fight, assuming that we can set up Burner to 3. And Slice is better than P-Stab into Sentries. But not by that much. And P-Stab is the better upgrade. So it's probably still P-Stab. Let's try kill this. So this is either Cultist or Double Slime. Yeah, Double Slime I want it on 5, Cultist 3 is good. Hello Grisban? And yes, 6 HP from 6 max HP of Burner is like one of the best video models you can ask for. This is on average probably even slightly stronger than max HP for 250 go. This relic is worth more than 250. And we just got it for like 65 HP. Also the Ike Party is fairly good. But yeah, 3 for Cultist is okay. Double Slime is the fight that is more likely to deal damage to me though. So maybe I try to set it on 5. Yeah, maybe I try to set it on 5. And we can stall this fight. Honestly, 4 is okay too. And some guarantee lethal, so we do it on 5. We are going to be useless against Cultists, but we don't care too much about the Cultists. Yeah. Cultist is probably a 1 HP loss fight. At most. Now it's a Guardian Act. And we do have this to deal with the knob. This doesn't play that well against Guardian. It's okay against Lagavulin, but pretty mediocre against the knob. And yeah, I'm looking at Acro and I'm evaluating whether we can get away with it or not. Because it is Guardian and we do have Incense Burner to protect ourselves against potential knob. It's probably takeable, but now I'm slightly regretting like not having the slice. It's probably takeable. Because we also have attack potion to breach for the very first elite fight. Is there a better relic to get from Neo? No swapping or Pocket Watch? If you are just talking about Act 1, then Pocket Watch is stronger than Burner. By... not that much, but it is stronger. Red relic from Neo, the biggest hit from Neo just for Act 1 is Pocket Watch, and it's not close. But yeah, of course Burner is like way up there. Does Acro help that much Act 1? No, absolutely not. Which is why you see me almost never picking this card up in Act 1. But the thing is that we do have something that helps us not die to the knob. And Acro is okay against the Guardian. And after we leave Act 1, it's going to be very good. We Pocket Watch start yesterday myself easy win. Dead Branch is nowhere near as strong as the Pocket Watch in Act 1. And then I'm just talking about like Act 1 alone, like what relic is the strongest when you get it from Neo. Of course, after you leave Act 1, then there's the Incense Burner, there's the Dead Branch, there's the Tough Bandages, like all phenomenal. But in Act 1 itself, the Pocket Watch like is stronger than all of those. Yeah, Dead Branch you still need cuts. Like start of the run, Dead Branch doesn't give you too much. And Dead Branch doesn't kill the knob for you. The thing is that Dead Branch doesn't kill the knob for you, but Pocket Watch will. Pocket Watch kills the knob, it trivializes the sentries, it trivializes the Act Boss. And even against Lagavulin is good enough to cycle poison. If you have 1 poison card, your damage against Lagavulin is also so. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. But here we can probably get away with Echo. And if we can get away with Echo, I should pick it. Third fight and then reevaluate. It is a cultist, but he rolled 50 HP. Unfortunately, we draw both neutralize and survivor turn 1. So, but he rolls 50 HP. Since I'm rolling 50 HP, probably means I can read on HP. But potion chance right now still 40%. Yeah. So if this fight drops a potion and we can set up burner to 3, I want to avoid 2 fights and enter the elite fight right away. Hello, Jerry. But we'll see. Okay, I guess we take 1 then. I guess we just take 1 here because playing Acro into double defense probably means the burner cannot be set to 3. And this is not greeting by 1 energy. We are paying 2 energy here to block for 1 HP, and that is definitely weird. Yeah, Great Finale Evo, pretty sad after yesterday's run. Pretty sad after yesterday's run that we have a Great Finale Evo. That is fine. We can kill right here, but I want burner on 3, so I pay 1 more HP to set it up. No potion, 50%. Ew. But this is not good. Right now I'm not scared of the knob yet. I'm actually not scared of the knob at all, but I am fairly terrified of Lagavulin. And unfortunately, none of these cards actually help us against Lagavulin. If anything, Widow's make us worse against Lagavulin. Cloak Decker does make us better against Lagavulin. It's okay against the Guardian, but Cloak without support is just super weird. We go here and then reevaluate. Because that burner on 3 basically solves the knock fight here alone. And Lagavulin, it also blocks us 1 turn. But even with poison surplus, I do not think we have enough damage against Lagavulin. Even with 1 free turn. And yeah, none of these help. I guess Cloak is pickable. Cloak is pickable because most likely we are going into the advanced hallway. And we have this against Knob already, so okay, going into advanced hallways might mean that we break this against the Knob though. Because if this is the single thief, there is absolutely no way we can control the burner. Like the single thief will mess up the burner. For sure. There's no way we can control that. If burner is messed up against the Knob, like how are we? Okay, very bad. Like even not clicking the clock here or clicking the clock. This is going to be 15. Let's assume that we don't kill in 3 turns. So this is actually 17. 17, 47, 50, 50, and then we draw plus 7. 50 plus 7, and we have 6 energy, so we can play everything. So 68. 68, we do redraw into this, is 12. So 80. 80 with attack potion. 4 turns Knob's probably fine, but 3 turns we cannot kill. Also, like, forget about freaking Lagavulin, like even sentries. Like, what are we doing against sentries? Yeah, like, if we do not pick the clock here, and we upgrade the poison stuff, and we keep the burner assist, so we avoid this fight, what are we doing against sentries? We get like super wrecked. So probably should just pick up the cloak and go here and decide again. This we can click at least 3 times. Might even avoid this thing, but burner on 3, I really don't want to avoid this if possible. After this fight, we can rest here though, and this one is optional. Acro plus 3? Yeah, Acro plus 3. Because burner is on burner's perfect setup for the knob, and it's the Guardian. It's greedy. Every single time you see me pick this card up in Act 1, I'm being like ultra greedy. But yeah, we can click 3 times and reevaluate. Probably stop at 3 though. Maybe we can get away with 4, but the thing with clicking 4 times is that we probably have to dodge this indeed. If this is not healing, but this can still be healing. Dodging this elite, and if this is single tip, it messes up the burner, but one of these can be a fire as well. And then we get a relic before this. That's not too bad. Wait, that's actually really good. Okay, we stop caring about Lagavulin, yeah? I mean, by stop caring, I say that we don't die to Lagavulin anymore. And yeah, we freaking missed the riddles. Like, imagine these riddles right now, we would actually be quite strong. But Boot is fine. Boot is actually fine. We no longer die to Lagavulin. That's how we probably just keep burner on 3 and go into elite. So question mark? World Pain. Look upgrade is okay. Defense upgrade against Guardian actually okay. Acro upgrade is actually a miss right now. So we hope that it doesn't hit this. Okay, should not have opened my mouth. No, seriously, I should really just stop talking about these things. I should actually just stop talking about these things. Well, I guess we have Acro Plus in our deck now. It's good against Guardian. It's not super good into whatever this crap is, but it's good against the Guardian. And it's good late shot, so yeah, whatever. No negative upgrade is actually 5 damage now. Like this is like a 5 damage upgrade now. And it's good against sentries. It's better against sentries compared to this upgrade. And Lagavulin we have the boot already. I think we just make it a cloak upgrade now that we have the boot. Not damage, no problem. We have burner on 3. And yeah, of course you run into elite. We have to open next turn. If I Acro right now, we do not shuffle our single card. But if we draw into Poison Staff right now, it gets weird. If I do not Acro right now, there's a chance that we fail to open next turn though. If I Acro right now, we can open this turn. And then turn 3 we have burner. If burner is on the first attack, yeah. So burner to 0, burner to 1, burner to 2 is the off turn, burner to 3, burner to 4. So we never get back the burner unless it's the third cycle. But we don't have full work, so second cycle we suffer a lot of damage. Something good about the Acro though. Potion chance right now is 50%, yeah. Something good about the Acro is that if we play the Acro, this can be grand finale next turn. Okay, we will never fail to open next turn then, because this thing exists. And playing Acro right now opens up grand finale here. And grand finale basically wins this fight instantly. So we Acro. I guess we open right now then, because the next hand is like complete garbage. And we are forced to open next turn, otherwise we waste the burner. P stuck though. And yeah, this is for next turn. I would fight, guys. So I guess Acro upgrade was good. So I guess that the Acro upgrade actually ended up being super good for us. Do we have another fight before next ending? No. So if possible, I would like burner to be on 3. Next turn is burner on 1, the turn after is burner on 2. So we cannot set it up to 3. Yeah, we actually cannot set it up to 3. We can set it up if we take the fight instead of the fire. So I guess depending on what this gives. Because if this thing gives us a knob answer, then we can just ignore the burner and go for fire instead. Because what does the fire even do? We just fire. We literally just fought like a bullet. So this upgrade doesn't really matter for sentries. And again, the North Burner is way more important than whatever upgrade we are making here. Let's be aggro about the upgrade personally. Yeah, yeah. But then we lose like 5 HP here. Yeah, if we draw like upgraded defense this turn, maybe it could have blocked. But here we just kill, yeah. There's no way I take this damage to set burner to 3. When this is still 50% to be sentries. No potion. Okay, no potion and a relic that doesn't actually help. Tells me that I probably should just take the fight over the fire. Unless this thing gives me a red form plus. I mean, red form minus is one thing. But here's a red form plus. I mean, we have Incense Burner, what do we want me to do? Like, it's Guardian, but we have Incense Burner and it's freaking upgraded, so what do we want me to do? What do we even upgrade? If we go here, probably rest. Or we upgrade the poison stuff, one of the two. But, honestly, resting is fine. Like going here and resting is completely fine, because second half of the act, there's no fire, and I want to take both elites. Don't really need to rest, you think so? Into 2 elites and the Guardian? You really think that we don't need to rest at any point in time? Because the way I see it, like resting here means that we never have to dodge this. That's true, yeah, yeah. But yeah, red form plus means that North fight is trivial. Sentries fight is still pretty garbage though, and if we rest, it's basically for the sentries. But yeah, North fight is completely trivial. And that burner no longer necessary now that we have this. The North is zero problem. Anytime we draw into this, the North we play it, and then we have Incense Burner, and then we are intangible for 4 turns. So the North is done for. But yeah, sentries like banner setup doesn't actually help. Like we don't really have damage against sentries. Is the main problem. I think we just go here and rest, and we brute force the sentries fight. And this one is going to be either knock or Lagavulin. If this is sentries, if this is not sentries, you can also dodge sentries again, and then life is good. But yeah, before rest from plus, I would actually go here to maybe get a potion and set up burner. One more card, yeah, yeah. That is before the rest from plus. Now I just go here and rest. Oh my god, could have had 2 acros. I turned down the second acro for this crap, and now we have Sundial. I mean, we don't key this. Oh my god. Please don't. Okay. So free remove for infinite. The wheel has been pretty nice recently. I remember, like, I think we have only been cursed twice the last 4 wheels. And that is already above average. Yeah, we have only been cursed twice in the last 4 wheels. And that's good. Remove strike, yeah, it's probably remove strike because the Guardian, and also we are not scared of. Like, this card is a burden in the Guardian fight, right? So Guardian is definitely not free. Our damage scaling is not here yet as well. So we remove strike. And yeah, we do run into elite. After this elite, this one's still optional. We can go here and then we can buy go to the shop if we really need a Guardian solution. Cannot play Acro here, and I don't even want to. From this turn will be perfect. If not, we take some damage. Oh yeah, we take 1 damage this turn. At most 1 damage next turn, but probably we just take 0 for the rest of the fight. And yeah, we are still intangible for 2 more turns, so this guy cannot hurt us. We need to kill next turn now. I guess burner setup not that important. Now we probably set up burner to 4. Because this is either Lagavulin or the sentries. But we can do that in this fight. If it's not the thief. Technically can break next turn, so ideally I would like to deal 14 this turn. We cannot. If we do this, we never break. Yeah, so next turn guarantee kill, so now we just full block. If I could cut twice, 4 times remove, cut 1 time, got go. Then you're much better at that event compared to me, is what I would say. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights on potion, 70%. It's yellow, it's good against sentries. It exhausts so it doesn't get in the way of Sundial. Good against advanced always. Root. Unfortunately, we cannot kill next turn. So if I red form right now, burner is not going to be good for this fight. Oh wait, shrine crab. yeah, shrine garbage. So we have like 1 more fight here. It breaks Sundial though. If I play red form here, Sundial will break. If I just play defend clone dagger, can we kill one of those? Because if we do this and when we can kill maybe this guy, then it's also full block. Not really, right? We can deal 11 damage. So we can kill this guy and then we take 1. But we don't get through the armor of this. Next time we do die, and then the turn afterwards we can kill. Or we do this two and we can kill afterwards. Red form right now take 3. This only takes 1. And kill this guy. It's just better. Double check. No, we don't have a kill, We can only deal 10 damage. It's not 11. Because the single strike here... basically, he blocks for 11, so we need 2 strike to actually get through this block. And it's 10 damage only if I do not block at all. So I guess we red form and take 3. And accept that Sundial is going to break. Maybe we can advance it once more. But we drew into too many defense. We're doing 5. I guess we keep burner of time for advance always okay too. 60% potion chance. Violet plan plus. For our red form plus. I mean, probably yes. Pretty sure it was killed with wood. Which turn? Because if you are talking about turn 1, then we don't have the kill. Like we cannot get through the 11 block to deal boot damage. Turn 2, I play die first. If I play die second, it deals 5 damage. Okay, it's not a kill. It's not a kill. Chip into 2 strike equals 5 damage. Yeah, and you block for 6 and then you face 15. What then? That's the problem. You have only 3 energy and they are attacking you like all of them. And you can kill 1. So if you block for 6 and you're facing 15, you are taking 9 damage. And I absolutely do not want to take 9 damage just to kill 1 on turn 1. That makes 0 sense. So why do you want to throw away HP? If we are really worried about Guardian damage, we pick Bouncing Flash. I'm not worried. Burner to 4, yeah, if possible. This guy attacks every turn. But he only attacks every turn. He doesn't scale. He doesn't do any like vulnerable nasty debuff or anything like that. And weakness we don't care about because we have the boot. Potentially taking one next turn, but I guess we're just holding 2 defensive. It's wrong with this well plan plus. If this is Hexaghost, I can see it being wrong. If this is Hexaghost, we absolutely pick the flash or we die here. But honestly, I don't even know about the slime. The slime might be playable with the Violet Flame Plus as well. But it's the Guardian, so of course we can pick Violet Flame Plus. One burn on 4. Also don't want to take damage. Oh yeah, we just kill next turn, easy. This is one sundial. %70%. How do you go pick up Violet Plane's boss relic? No, I don't care about pyramid. Like, if you play Silent enough, any good Silent player will tell you that you do not care about pyramid at all when you see the Violet Planes. The only thing you care about is whether you can take the Violet Planes or not. If the Violet Planes kills you, you don't take it. But pyramid is never a consideration. I will say it right now. Like, pyramid is literally never a consideration. Because if you see pyramid, you are already very happy. So you don't care. And if you don't see pyramid, you would definitely like Violet Planes later on in the run. As in Neo Choice. Neo Choice was 6 max HP for Rare Relic, and it gave us Burner. Backflip, I don't know. With Violet Plane Plus right now, I don't think Backflip actually does anything against the Guardian. Before I click Backflip, I probably click Prepare into upgrading Prepare. But there's also Predator into upgrading Predator. Predator upgrade less speed Guardian. Yeah, but we also have Incense Burner, so it's not that necessary. Also, Predator Plus is not real scaling damage, right? Before I do that, I probably want to upgrade this thing. Like Poison Star. Next fight is either Sentries or Lagavulin. I guess Predator is okay there. It's not that bad. And Predator does Predator is a positive card draw. So it can do something with the Sundial. It can do something. Not that much, but it can do something. I don't even know. Is Predator upgrade even stronger than this? The only thing, okay, I will say it right now, yeah? The only thing that the Predator pick allows us to do is to pick Snecko. And yes, Snecko is quite strong. We have Red Form Plus and Violet Plane Plus, so very good with Snecko. We have Incense Burner to breach for the nastier fights, where Snecko low rolls can kill us, like for example the Slavers. And then we also have Question Card for Snecko support. And Sundial on 2 does proc fairly quickly with Snecko. So clicking Predator right now basically opens up Snecko pick. We probably already pick Snecko over nothing. But Predator makes it better. And right now it does perform. And yeah, picking Prepare into upgrading Prepare is better if we are stuck on 3 energy without Snecko. Instantly opens up Tactician pick with the Question Card and the Violet Planes. But it's a little bit weird for the Guardian damage. Predator into upgrade Predator does work. We stop or we just upgrade this thing. But picking prepare into upgrading prepare is super weird. Yeah, it's probably just predator. Also, yeah, it's true. It does open up bullet time in the rare card reward. Entries. Something happened. Of course, I don't use it. Yeah, this potion might be for the guardian, depending on what happens in the early turns. Also, we have Galileo Plan Plus in this fight, so burner can be set to 4. If I do the greedy line and we do defend here and deal 16 damage, it goes to 24. 24 means that Predator that dies a kill, that die 2 attacks would be a kill. Predator plus 2 attacks also is a kill. Or I can just take 4 here to guarantee a kill on this. Regardless, we always hit this one, yeah. It doesn't matter which line we choose. Like, even if we play double strike here, it's only 22 damage, so it goes to 18. And 18 is die plus 1 attack. 23 is a little bit weird. But if 23 is a little bit weird, then we should just take 4 here. And also in the not draw into anything. So not about anymore. Well, with that die coming up, there's no reason to play 2 attacks here, right? And of course, there's no reason to play P-Stab here as well. We strip artifact elsewhere. But one strike still needs to go here for sure. And of course, we block. And now we decide like where to put this. Next one, this is almost full block. This with this is full block. If we strip right here. If we fail to draw into die, then we still need to play Predator to kill this. And then on energy left, if we draw Wild Plan Plus, we have to play that as well. Which probably means that I should strip this guy to have potential neutralize for block next turn. Pot? No, no pot. We still have to take 5 here because this is not strip. Unless you tell me this is lethal, which it is. It's exactly 32 damage because of the boot. So yeah, we killed this. And now we just control this guy with burner 2-4. If we can. So can we kill next turn? If we do P-Stab, I will defend here and deals 11, 17 here. So we need to draw Cloak Dagger plus or to attack. If not, I guess this doesn't exactly kill, so we can just hold 1 more cycle. With Well 10 plus, there's no risk here. Either we kill next turn or we wait 6 turns. Cloak Dagger is still here, so we can draw. I guess we wait 6 turns then. Poison here is like 13, yeah? So if we do this, we go to 7. And 7 is fine. 7 means that Clone Dagger kills at any point in time and we can still play neutralize to block. Don't need too strong defense. I mean, you can also put this guy to 1. No reason to do that, really. Because if I draw to neutralize next turn, I would like to block with 1 defense plus and still keep this card in hand. For second defense, guarantee full block. Hello, it deals it. Also, maybe sometimes we can get burner to... We can get the sundial to 2 as well. So wrong order. So definitely have play Acro first, because then we can keep another defense in hand. We can still do that. So next turn full block on the turn after kill, so no problem here, yeah? Can we even play this? Or what, I don't know, but we can play to make it happy. I kill next turn. And yeah, no more fight after this. No potion by the way, so 80%. 80, right? We got 2 potions in this whole act, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 6, 2, yeah, 80%. No, seriously. Like, what is this? Okay, I have to actually ask right now, like, is this even good? It's definitely good after we leave the Guardian. Do we ever die to the Guardian from 42 HP? Do we ever die to the Guardian? Because if we do not die to Guardian, we just click it. No way we actually die to Guardian, right? We have Ice Cream, we have Incense Burner, and whenever this procs, we get to save like 3 energy for the Ice Cream. And we can always use, we upgrade this, and then all this, and then we can always use the upgrade pot for the second one. If we don't pick it when we pick, yeah, if we don't pick this, it's terrible. But we do not die to Guardian. There's no way. Yeah, there's absolutely no way that we die to the Guardian here with this potion. Now I don't know. This upgrade is better into Act 2, right? So we make it, and then we just use upgrade pot on this one. And save energy for what I don't know. We just play Dead or Die here, yeah? And I think I hold Acro Defect. I hold Acro Defect so that I can actually do Acro back in the force when Sundial procs. So Red Form and X1, so it's not Red Form, it's Red Form Plus. And Red Form Plus and Red Form is they are very different. And now Incense Burner. And now we just do Predator here, take 1. And next turn we upgrade the whole deck. Can you even play this first? No, I do not upgrade the ship. I want the Acro here to hit more stuff. Yeah, Guardian Soul. So I'm pretty sure the Guardian is like super dead here. Can even play this, but we can also just hold Survivor Peace up and play it next turn. We probably don't even need the upgrade potion, yeah, but I want to stop thinking a little bit and just get out here cleanly. With potion chance being 80% with Ice Cream double red form Incense Burner and whatever crap we are going to have next. Just want to have an easy fight. Fight is easy. I'm going for some HP, just some HP, not that much. I don't think it actually saves enough HP in this fight to be worth using, but it does help me turn my brain off, like from now on. Because from here there's absolutely no risk of even losing HP. For Wet Death, we cannot even lose HP from now. It unlucky potion doesn't drop. Yeah, it means that we missed the 80 as well. Yeah, no reason to do anything here. We don't even need to prop this turn. We can even save more energy. Which I probably do. Do this to... I don't know for what, because we are not even splitting. Actually, the split is forced. Oh, never mind. Okay, the last thing we need to care about is a burner setup. Burner to 5 is really good. It's either on 5 or on 3 into Act 2, but with 2 Red Form Plus in our deck, we definitely set it to 5. And Sun Arrow to 2 is optional. It's good with the Ice Cream, but not entirely necessary. It's fine. Awesome Skewer, it's okay. Before Skewer, I would probably just pick up Films Plus and then Corridor deck. Like with Films Plus, with Burner and with 2 Red Forms, we effectively kill almost every single enemy in the game. Except the Awakened one. Here we have no problem here whatsoever, and we have too much energy, so might as well. Wait, no, that's wrong. Doing this probably be doesn't matter. We can just play Red Form. I see here. Yeah, I know skill is strong, but if you don't need it, you don't want to add a guy with card that can break you on turn 1. Of course, I think skill is strong when we can save our energy with Red Form. But you see, like the stronger you are, the less bricks you want to add to your deck. So if we don't have to add it, we don't add it. Kill in 2 turns, and while keeping the Sun Arrow, probably says that it's this. And yeah, can play this now. Also play this. Wait, should not have done that because aggro I cannot play. Okay, hopefully we draw Predator this turn or something. Actually, no, Predator this turn doesn't go. Predator next turn would kill. Yeah, we keep this here and we kill with Predator next turn. Keep the Sun Arrow and Burner to 5. Fortune. So I mean, okay, you can anybody talk me out of this one? Because I don't know. I don't know whether I should talk myself out of this one or not. There's probably no reason to, yeah. So we click it. We can also click Malays. No, Malays is irrelevant. Like, why do you need Malays? The only reason you need Malays is for Awakened one, and for Awakened one only. But if you have 3 Red Forms with the Incense Burner, you do no longer need it. The card that you might pick over Red Form here is the Corpse Explosion. And Corpse Explosion only, because the Slavers can overwhelm us with wounds. And right now we don't have any form of actual passive damage yet. But that's no problem, right? We just kill the Taskmaster first, and then we have like maybe 6 wounds in the deck, and we have like 12 turns invincible. So who cares? Okay, cool. I mean, there was a dome as well, but I don't care about the dome. I mean, I don't know. This deck seems decent for Snecko. And yeah, we have the Ice Cream Snecko with 3 red forms. So, of course, this run is going to give us like Nightmare Bullet Time Tungsten Rod, right? I just know. Surely this kind of run it will also give us a Nightmare here, Bullet Time here, and a Tungsten Rod at some point. Okay, so do we want to throw this one away or not? Because if we want to throw this one, we go here. We can reevaluate, yeah. We start here, go to the shop and go here and then decide whether we go here or not. Or we just take 3 elites on the left. Tori? No, Tori is totally unnecessary. Tungsten Rod basically wins the run. We have not won the run yet, yeah? Right now, there are still 2 threats. Then there are still 2 threats. Okay, 3 threats if you also count this. Like potential Burning Slaver. But Awaken one is not completely solved yet. It's almost, but we still need damage. If we have damage, then Awaken one is done for. But right now, we don't have damage yet. And the second fight is of course the heart. But besides those 2 fights, basically, we probably don't care about anything else. And yeah, Burner on 5 against this dude. Also, we are going to take cheap damage, yeah, because right now we don't have any way to mitigate the dexterity down yet, and this garbage can happen. So here we can take 2. Or we can just do P-Stab Acro to proc the Sun IO and hopefully we draw some cheaper cards. Good. Okay, no cheap defense for us, yeah. Every single defense costs 3. But I guess we take 2 and move on. And yeah, that's why I'm saying like this one is not solved yet without the Tungsten Rod. No one enemy can kill us, but we can still die to cheap damage. Which is why going here can be a throw. I think no reason to play this. Just save energy. Okay, these are pretty difficult to play. I think another 2 is a little bit weird. I think I want to reroll this whole hand. Should I have held a strike? Or we should have held a strike. Burner to 5 would be great, but if we want to burner to 5, we are going to take 1 more hit. Operation with Snecko definitely worse than usual, and we have more than enough intangible already. Right now, we want sustain. We want sustain, we want Tungsten Rod, we want a way to block without dexterity. So after image, Apparition definitely not needed. If anything, Apparition probably kill us more often. Bites also gets slightly worse as Snecko, but it is still quite good. But yeah, we can take 1 here to set up the burner. I don't know whether that's fair or not. Probably not, right? We have 3 red forms in the deck. At turn 1, we just draw to 1 of them with 9 cards. Like, come on. Auric-Alchem? Yeah, Auric-Alchem is okay. Is it even a kill? We need to deal 30? Okay, it's definitely a kill. And we can even advance Sun IO, yeah. This Snecko has not been very nice, right? Actually, it has. Well, nice is a big word, but they have not been super bad. Mostly cost 1. Well, if we want damage, that's damage eventually. Right now, it's not damage. But eventually, that will be our damage if we pick it up. We can also just pick the Creeping Clown instead. Because right now the catalyst doesn't do anything, yeah? Only goes with poison stab minus. It's not even poison stab plus. But any films you see upgraded, and we do have question card, we pick up bouncing fast. On the other hand, we can also just wait for another catalyst and just pick this card first. Because right now this definitely outperforms this by fairly large margin. Especially if we want to run into Burning Elite, we probably don't want to curse in our deck. I mean, we pick the clown and we go here and we see the freaking funnel. Do we get 3 red form? Yeah, you tell me. We just have that 2 red form drops in deck one after Frozen Neck, and then the boss reward also had another one. Oh, we get to choose our block during red form. Oh yeah, we do get to choose our block. So what kind of block do we want? Orichalcum shows most of the run, except the heart. So we only need to worry about the heart if we buy Orichalcum here. Tough bandages also solves the heart, but we don't have the cards actually work at it yet. And it's also more expensive. Try not to get Prism. Yes, but also no. Like I do not want to throw this one. Like if I throw this one, I'm going to get tilted for 2 weeks. At least. So let's not. But yeah, that's Orichalcum here, yeah? And honestly, with Orichalcum, we just remove defense now. Like, these cards are complete trash now. We can just start removing all of them. I can see a second Creeping Cloud, but I don't pay for it, right? Like, with the question card, we can also just pick it up, normally. Yeah. It's basically the... judging from the last time I threw in the Awaken 1 fight. Like, last time it tilted me for like slightly more than a week. So maybe this time it's like a repeat offense, so it should be longer. But yeah, we don't pay code for any of this. We leave. Can drop this guy, but also card remove gets stronger. So probably don't. Yeah, Machios card's okay. It does work here, it does work in the next 3. And yeah, with Orichalcum now, with the Intense Burner, we just run here, right? There's no way we do not take Burning Elite. Yeah, there's just no way we don't take Burning Elite here. And we have like 1 upgrade. We do have Creeping Cloud upgrade, but that's about it. My cards are red form. Yeah, if I can handpick my cards from Prism, then it's the best relic in the game. I would say that. Okay, Prism does get the shot does get a little bit better than usual because we do have question card. But yeah, no thanks. It's like can be a little bit annoying, but just a little bit. Probably not. Like we are intangible for so freaking long that even if we get like 3 days per turn, it doesn't matter. But burner wants to be set on 5 here if possible, yeah, before potential burning slavers. And honestly, we probably should just send to 5 in almost every fight. Except a fight where it obviously doesn't play like this one. Because sending to 5 also means that we get it back faster if we... And we are going to loop back into this thing more than once per fight. Yeah, sure. Also, yeah, something about Orichalcum versus tough bandages is that Orichalcum is also good right now, good immediately. So it does also give us the Burning Elite. So these alone kills already, and we don't need to play another card. This way also advance under back to 2. We don't need to play this to kill. We just do. Garbage. Normally concentrate with ice cream is quite decent, but with the Snecko it becomes weird. And yeah, if not concentrate, there's nothing here. Field Potion actually quite good if we happen to break on turn 1, but turn 1 we already have the Incense Burner, and by turn 2 we always draw into 1 red form. Weak Potion is completely useless though. Yeah, this potion is completely useless, so we probably still replace it with this. Yeah, nothing here. Now, normally it's always upgrade here, yeah? But defense upgrades are worthless now. So it's only for strike upgrades. If we remove all the defense, Awaken 1 fight can get a little bit weird if we don't have enough damage. When you raise the base of Snecko, yeah, almost never. And normally I take upgrade here just for defense upgrade. I don't care about strikes. But here our defense upgrade is useless, so we probably just take remove. And yeah, the upgrading strike right now does improve our damage a little bit, but we have 11, 12 turns of invincibility. Like, who cares? So we just remove a defender. Yeah, strength levels, but we are protected. These guys can never deal more than 3 damage per turn, so as long as we don't do red forms, we are fine, and we have a Well-Plan Plus in play already. So the only danger here is the Taskmaster, so we kill the Taskmaster first. What's our damage solution? Enemies die in 12 turns. Is our damage solution. But yeah, we need an actual damage source for the heart. But good news, we have 30 floors to solve that with the question card and the Matryoshka. So yeah, plenty of time. And that does not need to be played. It can be played, it does not need to be played. But even if I play it here, I can always still play red form next turn. So it never blocks anything. But this one I don't play, because this one can actually block me against red form next turn if I brick on all 3, and all of them cost 3 when I aggro into them. But as long as I save energy, 1 energy here, we cannot brick next turn, like, ever. Can play aggro now. We can probably just take 6 wounds and avoid it. Also, yeah, with the Frozen Egg and the question card, like any Noxious Fumes come up with it, and we can see Noxious Fumes fairly often. And that effectively solves our damage for most of the run. It all costs 3. This one kills as well. We do that. Weaken's more annoying than vulnerable, but Entangle is more annoying than weakness. We still kill this guy. Burner to this is either leader or the book. Just to 5 is still good. To 5 is probably still good. Because against the book, I also don't want to get wounded. Charge plus? Yeah, we have plenty of ways to deal damage. Like, there's plenty of time. Any card could do. Like, Giver can do it, Couchops can do it, Noxious Fumes can do it, Catalyst can do it. I don't know if maybe even Deadly Poison can do it. Maybe even Deadly Poison can do it. Like, as long as we just realize that they are still threats, like, we almost cannot lose this one. Almost. Yeah, we need to realize that they are still threats. Kill this one will be great, and we can. Killing this one means Sunday was on 1 though, but I don't care. Football Plus, totally useless, but she's a predator. And yeah, Predator is okay. Predator is okay. It's not that good. It's Predator minus. And before we upgrade Predator, we upgrade the Cloud. I mean, I don't like it too much. How many upgrades do we even have? One upgrade definitely goes on the Cloud, yeah? And second upgrade is like here. And go on Poison Staff. And if we have these two upgraded, we can pick up Catalyst now. Yeah, I don't like it at all. And of course, it's completely useless. Poison Potion is good though. Poison Potion is good. This guy. And yeah, you want Couch Shock Plus, here's a freaking Couch Shock Plus. What percent is it? 3.6. So we get a 6% shock. And we say goodbye to the card. Prayer Wheel. I guess Prayer Wheel we never buy. It's a good relic, but we never buy this. But this one we would buy. This one we would also buy for sure. Too early, too late for cow shops? Just in time or what? Honestly, cow shops probably can be picked right now. If we say that we only care about 2 fights. The Awakened one, because we might run out of intangible before he dies. And the Heart, because we might die before it actually dies. From the Beat of Death and 1x15. If that's the case, we pick Caltrops right now, because it's good against both fights. Yeah, like, normally Caltrops is not a good card in the Awakened one. But if we just go intangible forever, then it actually deals a lot of damage. For no cost. Also good against whatever this thing is trying to do. If we play it, because right here it's weird. This hand is extremely weird, yeah. If we only play the Caltrops right here, next turn there's a chance to brick on the red forms, and then we take some damage. And if we just play the red form and nothing else, we also don't deal damage. And this guy eventually can deal damage through the Aura Calcul. So on Twitch, you got to pay 3 energy to play this crap. I don't know about paying 3 energy to play this crap. Like, that's a little bit over my budget. Honestly, it's probably just couch off, right? And if next time we take damage, we just play skill potion. If not, we play red form. This one I don't play. Because playing Caltrops also allows you to kill before this thing outscaled the Oracle Calcum, you know. And that actually matters. Relevant costing 3 again, yeah sure, but we don't care. We play this, we take 1 damage, so I don't do that. And next time we get Sunday energy. Not that we need to. So definitely don't go here. And it's this elite then. So 2 more fights to potentially set up relic. So no problem here. Yeah, 1x6 is perfect. He doesn't die yet, but he dies next turn. So we can do this. Advance Sunday a little bit, but no 2-5. Chaku, here's a Catalyst. Yes, I know there's a freaking Eviscerate right next to it, but we pick Catalyst. Catalyst basically solves the half of the Awakened one fight. And that's very good. second half we can kill by normal damage with couch shots. So let's say with the Catalyst we can kill first phase in like 3 turns, and then second phase we have still maybe 9 more turns to kill. With couch shot plus and just Predator plus and normal damage. Should be fine. On our flank, we might not even need any more poison if we see Nightmare after the deck boss. And the chance that we see Nightmare or the burst is higher than usual with the question card. Potion Bear is very good. Vajra is not good, right? Like, we already have the boot for this. And for this to an extent. And we are definitely not picking up Blade Dances right now, even with the Nunchaku. And yeah, like physical damage, what are we picking up? Probably nothing. Elite 5, but we are the elite. In this fight, I can see we are probably still playing couch shot this turn, yeah. Unless you tell me that it's actually a Predator Strike here and we use this thing to control the burner. We need the burner. Burner to 5 would still be nice for potential snack plant here, but it doesn't matter that much. This also takes advantage of the marbles. Stop. I played red form, but it doesn't matter. Also, Nunchuck should be on 9 every fight now with the thing. Like Sundial, okay, too much. Two more attacks. So next turn kill is perfect. No potion. It wants to get in our deck, but we probably don't need it anymore. It wants in, and it's not a small amount of damage. Like this thing actually is quite decent. And yeah, the 2 costs also gets mitigated by the snack goal. If we see bullet time after this, it actually deals a lot of damage, like a lot. And yeah, it comes upgraded. How bad is it? It's not that bad. Not that bad. Cloud Wave first and then Catalyst. So this can be slavers, yeah? So burner wants to be on 5. Here with 2 attacks and then and yeah, kill next turn with 2 attacks. So this would do, yeah. Yeah, 25, 30, 35. So she's dead next turn. So the Sundial is like actually doing a lot. If I did not hold Red Form, we would still not get the Sundial. But yeah, Steko Sundial actually is playing really well with the ice cream. I should be keeping track of potion chains, but honestly, with Potion Bell now I don't even bother because we are not using potions anyway. This is totally unnecessary. It's okay to block 1 times more hit from the heart. So this is 15 damage in the hard fight. 15 HP. 15 HP is quite good, but now that we have Catalyst, I'm not just picking this for second Catalyst, or for the Catalyst. Probably not. This is for our Catalyst, and Potion Bell is also for the Catalyst, Potion Bell is also for the heart. If we have the entire Potion Bell to solve the hard fight, then we should not pick this card. That is worse than... that doesn't perform in any other fight. And yeah, like, this is just not good. It's just not good. Unless you tell me that we need Artifact Shift for Donor Decker. And we do, but we also have 1000 cuts plus, and 1 film plus, and then we get that. And if we want Artifact Shift, we just click this. This one's probably still better. Like, it's still clickable because we do have Catalyst, eventually Catalyst plus, and yeah, it's okay. Oh, HP loss. Our first real HP loss in deck, and of course we are going to... I don't know whether we should go to single digit, but we are probably going to single digit here. We are probably going to single digit. Hello Meramorphic and Dom Blanco. Money, not just money, like there's also potions. One potion is fine. I do not take more than 1 potion, but this can draw a potion into this, dropping a potion, and then we throw away. So this is effectively getting random potion for like 60 gold. If we compare these 2 options. Elite fight we never take damage, yeah. So it's only about the collector. And collector fight exactly the same, right? We never take damage. If that is so, we go to single digit here for sure. Okay, this one's a bit too much. I get 1 potion here and then I leave. Maybe not single digit. If I click this another time and then we get a potion, then we leave, we have at 1 HP. And 1 HP... I mean 1 HP is okay. It actually can never go wrong because next fight is not bow stabbing. So it can never bypass our recalculate. The Gremlin did the attacks for like 5 damage at most. If we never kill the Gremlins. And the collector attacks for 3 at most. So we can never take damage. But it's a little bit spooky. I want to leave some margin of error for like human error, you know. Because human error can always happen. Like for example, I monkey play freaking Cloak Dagger when we have like red forms in play, and then suddenly I block for 3 and then I die. I probably click potion and then I leave. Also, this gives me a perfect goal. Yeah, minus 90 gold. It's actually minus 90 gold here, but I take it for my sanity. Because honestly, yeah, we talk about it like 90 gold here is totally safe. 1 HP here we can never die. If I play properly, but I don't trust myself to play properly when the deck is this strong. So let's not throw. Also Burner's mess up for the collector fight. Okay, this guy's dead right now and we cannot save him. So that's quite bad. But at least we can advance on Nile. And yeah, this is the human error I was talking about. If Burner's not set up, we can die on turn 2 of collector fight. So that's quite bad. But we have 11 HP and 3 potions. So turn 2, even if we don't have intangible, we still might not die. Oh, never mind. We don't die then. Yeah, never mind guys, like force luck. Triple red from floor 30 is not by floor 30. After we leave Act 1, we have 3 red forms. And 3 red form plus, in fact. We saw 2 red forms after the frozen egg in Act 1. And then we see the third one after the boss reward. So our deck is already up until here at the start of Act 2. But yeah, none of these, yeah. Unless you tell me Tatation is good. And Tatation is good. Needs an upgrade though before it actually super performs with the ice stream, but it is positive. But we don't need energy, right? We actually don't need energy. We just need to not freaking brick on turn 1 or turn 2 and get our catalyst in play quickly. And yeah, if we have question card, maybe Tatation Plus comes later. Of course, we upgrade this in case of Fusion Hammer. Oh, this is a little bit weird, yeah? This is definitely a little bit weird. Drawing 2 red forms on turn 1 and they cost high is kind of scary if I do not play one of them right now. Because Orichalcum... Okay, no, Orichalcum doesn't protect us from these, but the Creeping Cloud will. So as long as I can block... as long as I can block 10 damage next turn, Helix will always block the collector hit. But there is a very, very small chance that we cannot draw into the third red form on turn 2. Hello, Byron. Hey, yeah, this one is the Spire making me feel less bad about the throw yesterday. That's basically it. We have like 3 red forms before we leave Act 1. 3 red form plus. The very first red form that enter our deck is upgraded. And we got 3 of them before we leave Act 1. Is there ever a problem when I play it right here? No. This doesn't deal a lot of damage. I play it just better. I should probably think about like setting a burner for Act 3, but I don't really care. I just play my poison, and if collector dies when burner set up, then it's cool. If not, unlucky. Yeah, there's one more red form, and then intense burner loot back up. And even after burner runs out, we still have Helix to block 1 hit from collector. Take 1 more attack and then Nunchaku to 9. Maybe attack right now can be attacked 4 turns from now. We can just hold cards. There's no need to do anything here. Let's not accidentally kill because of 1000 cut. We summon, she dies next turn, and we get to do Sunday thing. So hooray. Perfect setup. I trusted myself, yeah. Like I know, I already know that the 90 gold is free. But let's be real here, like do we really need the 90 gold to win this run? Especially when 90 is actually 90, yeah? We know that we passed the card already. And yeah, I know there's a fourth red form there, but I picked a Nightmare. I know there's a fourth red form right there, guys. But we click the Nightmare card. Also, we are stuck on 3 energy. Also, we just happen to be stuck on 3 energy, but we probably don't care about that. So I say that Astrolabe is always better than Cage. Well, not here. I always say that Astrolabe is always better than Cage, but actually it's not here, so it's not always. Because here we're clicking Cage over the Astrolabe. Yeah. We remove here because these cards are like completely worthless. And removing also makes Sundial better, and transforming into any defense is a brick. Transforming into football is complete brick. Transforming into any attack is not what we care about. So we just remove. Pyramid for increasing tension. Yeah, Pyramid to have a chance to actually lose this run. Transform defense? No. Why transform defense when he can remove defense? For elites. I mean, we don't even need to take elites anymore. So okay, can folding screw us? No. We give any attack like Predator Plus can go away. I don't care. So yeah, folding cannot screw us. If that is so, we double shot into 4 elites. And recall here into potentially rest here because there's also no upgrades. Like maybe Cloud upgrade, but that's about it. Also Awaken one first, yeah, but Nightmare Reform solves this fight. Transforming may lead to 3 Reforms. Okay, now that's a compelling argument. Actually, cannot argue with that. We win this fight without playing a single attack. I mean, we can, but playing 10 attacks is probably easier. Menace is complete trash. Menace cost gets reroll every single draw. So you do not pick Menace with Necro. I mean, Menace is functional in the turn you draw into it. Like, so technically you can do Madness on the same turn as Nightmare, and then maybe it can do something useful. But yeah, before we do that, we just pick up like Arm Maneuver or something, and that's way better. With Snake White, what the other options? I did not care because we had 3 red forms plus after Act 1. So honestly, I did not even look at the other options. Like, for once, it's an instant Snake White pick. And it was not close. I think there was a Dome. I think the energy relic we had was Dome or something, and the other one was not an energy. So I don't think it was Hammer. But yeah, I clicked like pretty fast. Nightmare Reform doesn't matter, but we can do it just because why not? Yeah, why not? These guys can never deal more than 5 damage, so we are invincible here. At least we cannot take damage, as long as we still have intangible, and we have plenty of intangible. I want to end this fight with 4 more attacks though, if possible. I don't care too much about Sundial here. Okay, perfect. Maybe not, but Nunchaku would probably be more important than burner into easy hallway. Well, we have it's not good, right? It's not good. The only fight where it might be reasonable against is Dono Deca. As Awaken One, I don't think Awaken One is a real problem. Now that we have Nightmare Red Form, we have okay 9 turns from here, yeah, plus another 9 turns from here, so that is 18. 18 plus this is 21. And first cycle we already killed with Catalyst, and second cycle we have 1000 cuts and Ice Cream Energy. We never fail to kill in 21 turns. Like failing to kill in 10 turns is a thing, but 21 turns is very different. It's probably still okay. It helps the Nunchaku setup. Yeah, 22 if we even set up Burner to 5. But interface can be slow. Yeah, it can be slow, but we have Ice Cream. Like without Ice Cream, maybe there's a small problem. But with Ice Cream, there's no way. Because you can also see that we don't have a single defense in our deck. So even if our turn is like 3 strike per turn, that is already still enough damage with Culture Plus. Even if we only play 3 strike per turn. And of course our damage is better than the 3 strikes, because after we exhaust down everything here, we can play Predator repeatedly. How is it against the Heart? Because honestly, the only fight I care about right now is the Heart. It's not bad. Because if we Nightmare Catalyst, and in the hard fight, definitely Nightmare Catalyst, yeah, it's not Nightmare Red Form. Then we need a poison. No. Okay, we don't even need it against the Heart. We carry poison potion around, and that is our damage. So when does it flex? Let the fuse. Yeah, when does it flex? Like nowhere, right? Before I click the fuse, I probably click another Creeping Cloud. Is what I would say. But yeah, I don't see it. Just because we have poison potion already. If we don't have this, then sure. Because we absolutely need to have poison when Nightmare Catalyst comes down. But yeah, we have guaranteed poison already. Yeah. Fuse just break our draw sometimes, so no reason to do this, and exactly the same goes for the dash. Second Roller Plane Plus also not necessary. Our deck is small enough, and we have plenty of turns to draw into the things we need to draw into. I think I pick up a second Nightmare here, I pick up a Bullet Time, I pick up another Red Form, I would pick a Catalyst, and maybe one more Poison card, but that's about it. Also here we are taking damage if we don't have Helix, but we do have Helix. We don't take damage. Actually, we don't take damage either way. So this go to second Oracle full block. And yeah, you can see right here that if we don't have Burner on 5, we are not guaranteed to be invincible. Okay, Fumes is good in this fight. We don't need it though, because we do have 1000 cut. Unfortunately, this fight probably means that we can never set up the Nunchaku again. And it's okay, we have Energy Potion. Also, this can allow us to do something like this. I always wanted to do this, guys. This is everything I have ever wished for. We can play one attack because the Helix covers that. Okay, that's too much damage. Ow. Okay, we were not intangible, so -5. Okay, better stop doing that, yeah? Better stop doing that, but -5. What if it's only -5? Like, we can rest the last fire, like, no problem. But yeah, none of these, you know? Any cards here? Are there any cards here that we would like to have? Any at all? Apotheosis is worthless, yeah? The bomb is worthless. Dark Echo is also worthless. Master strategy with Neko is also weird. Secret technique is okay. Secret technique is okay, but only secret technique. Apotheosis, no, apotheosis is completely useless. Like, you look at our deck, like, why do we want apotheosis? It does basically nothing. Upgrades, these upgrades irrelevant, these upgrades irrelevant. This upgrade completely worthless with Neko, so it's only for equipping cloud upgrade. We take one card here, like, there's nothing we want here. I like, guys. But yeah, Enlightenment is okay, but we don't need it. Enlightenment is okay. Shackle? No, we don't care about Shackle. Like, no need. We turn down multiple whales before, we also don't care about Shackle. Maybe I pick one whale here. Maybe I pick one whale here, but one whale only. And but I don't pay HP for the Dark Shackles. Yeah, there's a Paper Crane, also completely worthless. Bottle Tornado on red form guarantees that we never break turn 1. Debate kills Sunnail. Yeah, debate with Sunnail normally is quite good. But here we don't care about it. Hello, Tetsu. We are double shopping, yeah? We are double shopping. And we get 120 gold, 135. Auto Tornado is very expensive for effectively doing nothing. Like, we have 3 red forms already, so what's the chance that we do not even draw one of them on turn 1? It's not high enough, and even then we still have potion to bridge. Let's play. Honestly, if I can remove this card from my deck, I would maybe just take it. And this card right now, when we only have 3 energy, is really difficult to play if the Sneko doesn't give it for free. Bottle cards is affected Sneko? Yes, because bottling a card effectively means that you just put them on top of your deck, so you draw into them first. The same goes for innate cards. There's nothing here, right? We just take remove. If anything, maybe you can tell me that block potion is good. But I don't think so, yeah, because this potion is necessary. This potion is very good with the Ice Cream and Sneko on 3 energy. And these ones are not insanely bad either, and this is not that premium. But we just take a remove here. Defense plus still has some use, so maybe now we can remove a strike. Yeah, there's nothing here. Unless you tell me Clockwork Souvenir is good. Because if we do Clockwork Souvenir, we can do something like red form turn 1 against the heart. We red form turn 1 against the heart, and then we our block cards. Okay, what block cards? Okay, good question. What block cards? Maybe we should not have remove all the defense. But if we black Clockwork Souvenir, we can actually do something like red form turn 1, and then we don't lose dexterity, and we block 1 times 15 and beat of death with our block cards. But plot twist, we don't have any. So do I really want to spend gold on this crap? I mean, we still go to 320, yeah? 320 means that we still have 450 plus here. It's fine. It's fine to spend on. It's okay. So now I guess we can maybe pick up a leg sweep. Leg sweep I can see. That I don't pick, but leg sweep I can pick. Next turn we guarantee to full block even if it's 30 because of the helix. So no need to panic red form here. Can be flat. The bomb, no need. The bomb just the bomb basically just bricks us, and we don't need the damage in any fight. And yeah, he's competent, but we also don't care because we have helix. Cast cost 3, so I guess we don't do that. This guy can outscale or recalculate, but he's quite slow at doing that. We can just go right away. Everyone nunchaku setup though. Burner setup can be... We can be lazy with the burner setup, but nunchaku setup probably needs to happen. Also, we need a little bit more poison, is what I'm seeing here, but not the fumes. Second catalyst would be great, yeah. Another creeping cloud would be okay, but I don't know about the flash. Yeah, I don't know about the flash. Burst would be okay. Yeah, burst would do as well. Now we keep this and just let this guy die to the thing. Dies next turn, burner to 4. 4 is okay. Where's my Twitch profile picture from? Like if you know where my username is from, the profile picture is from that. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Okay, never mind, guys. But for some reason I was thinking Sando was on 1, but it was on 2. Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, I did say that maybe I would pick up on fishing bill. Acro pickup, yeah, acro pickup has been fine. Like shuffling for Sundial with the ice cream is good. Oh yeah, all green, all green. We actually don't have any eggs. We have the power egg, but these are not powers, but they happen to be all green. This one is okay. Just in case we don't line up Nightmare Catalyst quickly in the hard fight, then having 15 more HP is just good. But one card only, yeah. I do not pick a second pacing bill. First one is okay. Wow, Nightmare red form. Catalyst comes next turn, so we can wait with these things, and we don't need to play a single attack here. Also, they can never deal more than 6 damage, so Auric Alchemy is always full block. Yeah, she dies next turn, so burn her to 5 is good. If I play 3 cards here, she dies this turn, so I can only play 2. And I don't even want to do that, because I want to play Echo next turn to advance Sundial a little bit. Protect AI, yeah, definitely. After Image is one of the best cards we can see right now. Unseizing Top. That's not quite the rare relic I'm asking for. Huh. Oh, so we get to pick. So this is where I need to decide, yeah? Like, do I want to block 1 times 50? Or do I want to kill faster? Because the Left Shift Plus, the Left Shift Plus can definitely block 1 times 50 if I play Red from turn 1 with the Souvenir. And then we have Piercing Will to block another hit. And if we block like 2 multi-hits in a row with the Couch Shot Plus, we definitely never die to the impact. Before our intangible runs out. It's probably Left Shift Plus over the Flash, right? Just because of the Souvenir, and if we happen to brick on Red Form on turn 1, this card is better to draw than this. Yeah, just because of the upgrade here and not the upgrade here. We call first in case we want to rest or we see like Peace Pipe. But defense cost 3, so we cannot do Nightmare Catalyst. With Poison Pot, that is for to prepare for the case where we don't get Nightmare Catalyst in play. But yeah, like Next Shift covers that. And yeah, like my neighbors are drilling holes in their war circuit, so hopefully it stops soon. I can probably just play 2 Red Form and Catalyst. I'll play 1 Red Form, is fine. I can even wait with the Catalyst, but we don't actually have recurring poison, so this now is okay too. Nightmare Red Form next turn, yeah. Hooray for us. This fight probably lasts long enough for me to play 10 attacks. So let's do that. So now we just play 5 more attacks and then end turn, or we play more than that. Okay, now we just end turn. Where the burner lands, I don't know, but I don't want to bother to calculate. And maybe you can do one big turn with the 1000 cuts as well. Actually, you should probably do that because right now, yeah, I think like 27 damage every turn, and 27 is 5 turn, but no goes to 2. It's quite bad. If but energy turn 1, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, we can also play 10 more attacks here. We can. We should. Now burner's on 5 and then we can play some more attacks. XecnaR Chaku a little bit, but it's still near 10 and then burner goes to a good number. So that's just better. It's not even breaking that much, like, but it goes to 8. I guess we don't rest. Man, this one is certainly something, I can tell you. This one is totally something. Infinite Red Form? No, it's not for Infinite Red Form. Like, we don't need that to win. The second nightmare is just to line this up better. That's basically it. But what are we doing this turn? Can be a little bit weird. I guess that's fine. Let's give these two and nothing can go wrong. Yeah, even if all of these cost 3. So next question is whether I want to use, let's say, Sweep Potion to... Yeah, whether I want to use Sweep Potion just for 5 HP or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, why not? So she's dead whenever we choose to do so. We still want burner on 5. Ooh, yeah, 2 is enough. So we can just hold 2 and then be done with it. And play more red forms to reach his burner. Don't need this. But no cut roll next turn, so we cannot advance Sundial. Doesn't matter. Ash will have more poison. Exactly what we need. Another one, but this one we don't care. We no longer even care about Well Plan Plus, so we move on. Wow. Like, what a deal. Any upgrades? One upgrade only. So more question mark like Tungsten Rod right here. Yeah, Tungsten Rod right here. Also, this fight is not super easy though, so I don't fool around here. If I fail setup, whatever. But we need to make sure that we survive this crab first. Looks fine. And we are chilling. And yeah, Nightmare Strike so that I can get to advanced Nunchaku. Yeah, 5 turns enough. Nightmare Red? No. like there's no need anymore. Right now the only thing we care about is to set up the relics again. This guy is already dead. We can do nothing right now and he's dead and we take no damage. So 2 more turns? It's fine. He doesn't die now. If we play any attack, he dies, so we have to wait on more turn. And this go to 6. That is not tungsten rod. But it does kill the awakened one. Maneuver minus is okay. Potentially a little bit slow first, but it's okay. Because we can upgrade it. Like right now we have 2 free upgrades. Creeping Cloud upgrade is okay. Yeah, I know minus is such we have 2 free upgrades. And right now we only have 1 in the deck. We upgrade the clown and we have nothing else to do. And with the Toy Ornithopter, we also don't need to rest. So I can see picking up maneuver and upgrading it. It's okay. And yeah, we are going to do another shop. Okay, doesn't play here, you know? So once again we can use another potion for 5 HP. Artifact potion does allow us to play 1 red from in the hard fight. Even if we use the close souvenir just to block vulnerable, we can still use artifact potion to block the red from debuff, and then next week can full block afterwards. Skill potion can be poison, but that's about it. Can be nightmare, but we already have 2 copies. Skill's not as good as 35, yeah. Skill's not as good as 35. 9 cards, so can use this right now for 5 HP. Setup normally would be quite good with this hand, but not in our case. It skills in time. And we have another catalyst to add this guy whenever we want to. Don't need to do this, but doing this also might allow us to not shuffle, because we overdraw next turn. Actually, no, he's already dead. So I guess we just play 2 attacks then. Actually, only draws one card. So that's good. That one is good though. I have a feeling that one is quite good. And yeah, shop with 500, even if we act for shop again, doesn't matter. Yeah, definitely not necessary. And there's actually nothing to buy here. Before I buy mango, I take card remove. How do I buy mango? There's no way, right? Because Act 4 maybe gives me a duplication potion and then can use on AI and then we win. I mean, we probably already win. But Mummified Hand also quite good if I see it in Act 4. Of course, Tungsten Rod is still in the pool. Man, no, like, there's no need. Of course, we can do that, but there's no need. Like, if you see this deck and you see what we have been doing, I don't even know what we need to do to lose the hard fight. Deadly Poison, no, not interested. Now that we have after image, we don't even need to play a fast hard fight anymore. So I just take card remove here. What about second poison potion? Not really. It's only one defense. Yeah, that's what happens when we have 3 red forms at the end of Act 1. And also followed up by Oracle from Snake Eye. I don't even know what upgrade is stronger here. It's probably the Cloud. And then we upgrade our maneuver in Act 4. And yeah, I can go right away. Like we helix this hit and then we go right away with the red forms. And no problem here. But this is the power we play in this fight, yeah? On turn 1. We lose no HP here because of the helix. And the burner as well. So now we can start playing all the red forms. Because I also want to play Counter Up this turn 20 damage. Let's do that. And yeah, you see right here, we are not even doing Catalyst yet, and we deal like 60 damage this turn. So our damage is definitely not super lacking. And here we can get to choose. Like we can Nightmare Catalyst, we can Nightmare Red Form here. Let's have more Red Forms. Oh yeah, the specimen is in shambles. The specimen is actually in shambles. I completely forgot about about this thing. But okay, whatever. And this is not positive. I guess we don't play any card here. Second phase gets void, so maybe Catalyst second half is better. Because this half also we deal like 60 damage already, and the multi hit is 4 times 4. And if multi hit is 4 times 4, then Couch Up also deals more damage. So we can wait. Oh yeah, Outdoors 2 damage for free. It's true. This might actually make us lose HP in this fight. Yeah, this can actually make us lose HP in this fight, so we don't play it yet. Yeah, 2 damage, sure. Actually, exhausting everything down means that we get to play Predator repeatedly. So let's just do that. Like, let's screw cut this second phase. Let's just go right now. And right now, I mean next turn because we have another Creeping Cloud Plus coming up. I mean, of course, we can also do a permanent intangible in this fight. Like we Nightmare, then Nightmare Red Form, then literally can never lose. But yeah, I don't really want to wait for that. Because we have like zero problem here either way. Okay, that was not recorded, which is good. And yeah, now we just play Predator every single turn because our deck only has 11 cards. And we draw 10 every single turn. So our damage is definitely not bad at all when we get to this point. Okay, the slightly annoying part is to set up burner for the next fight and then also Nunchaku, but how much do I care? Maybe I should care a little bit. Just a little bit. Negative deck scam? No, it's not even close. Like, I have gone to minus 300 or 400 before, so this is like nowhere near the thing yet. Yeah, burner on turn 1 is probably more important than Nunchaku. I also see that. Because turn 2 we already have on clip, regardless of whether it's awake, the time meter or the donuts. Ideally, I want. Oh yeah, something. Another thing about the fumes is that the fumes can mess up our burner setup. That is especially bad in the second fight because we definitely still want burner setup for the Spear and Shield. But this is one of the rare occasions where I think burner setup of Spear and Shield is for 5 and not 4. Because the way we actually take damage in that fight is that we get hit for 33 turn 1 and we don't draw red for. So this is one of the rare cases where we probably leave Act 3 with burner on 5 instead of on 4. Maneuver setup is actually the maneuver upgrade actually makes this potentially exponential. Oh yeah, we need to play one more card here. We take damage. Wait, that messes up the Nunchaku. Whatever, we look back. We kill in 5 turns anyway, not 1 turn. Need to be careful not to deal too much damage though, but we can also just stop attacking. Yeah, whenever we stop attacking, he cannot take damage because he takes 15 and then he heals back by 15. We want to kill next turn. I will break, but not if I do this. Actually, I have to play one more card. Whatever. This deals 8 8 and he takes 5 from this is 13, 14, so he doesn't die. I think we can just play strike next turn. Yeah, Sunday will break strike, whatever. Go nuts. I mean, it's probably easier to control, but we have like infinite red forms here, so we can do that. Do I play after image here? Playing after image forced me to play 2 cards every turn, or I take damage. We can just wait with this. There's no need to play it right now. We don't need that many red forms. This is enough, yeah. This is enough. I don't play the club. I think I want to strip artifact first and then have a control kill with the catalyst. With Nightmare Catalyst, in fact. So we do this. One more time. One more time. Okay, this is totally safe now. And yeah, now we don't pick the fumes. You know? This is exactly why we don't pick the fumes. Because now we have perfect control in this fight. On water, no, that's enough, that's enough. But the line here is actually we Nightmare into Nightmare Creeping Cloud, and then we kill with Control Poison and keep this thing in line. Is this totally safe? I don't know, you tell me. Poison is more than enough because we have like Nightmare Catalyst. And it's not too much that they accidentally die before we actually want to kill. So this is fine. Maybe 21 slightly better. Explain how strength works on strikes. Exactly the same as other cards. Like one strength just gives you 1 damage. Strength benefits the cards and multi-hit, or sometimes the AoE card. On strike or on any other attack, it just gets +1 for 1 strength. Yeah, that's the specimen. So we Nightmare Catalyst and kill when Burner's on 4. And then poison transfer over and the other one also die. I don't care about Sun Knife. Oh, we need to draw onto the catalyst, but we are guaranteed to do so. When it's on 3. We Nightmare Catalyst when Burner's on 3, and then we kill when Burner's on 4. The other one dies when Burner's on 5, so it's perfect. Yeah. We have plenty of energy to play this. Okay, have another one. Oh, no, no, no. Energy still needs... it doesn't matter. We have more than enough. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We have more than enough. But we can keep this to flood our hand so that Sunday doesn't break. And yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now we kill. And next turn this guy dies. Of course, we can also just catalyst this guy next turn. Okay, he have some more poison. A little bit more. Okay, one more time. How much can I do until it actually goes to negative value? Because it's really bad if it actually goes to negative. Okay, we probably stop here. It's not now, right? It's like a couple of billions or something. Yeah. Like 2 to the power of I don't know, like 2 to the power of what in this game, but it's 2 to the power of something, and it's not a small number. Yeah, 32. So this is like 1 billion or something. 2 to the power of 10 is 1000, so it's 1 million. Yeah, 1 billion. 1 billion is 30, and then 32 is 4 billion. Yeah, 4 billion. So we are not even close. So I can do this. It means the way I can do this. We only get to 400 and then 50,000. Says with the wood, yeah, we did not need that, but oh, it actually did not record the overkill. And relevant poison applies only 61. It's not a day, yeah, it's first on a day. But this one's very stupid, Shuriken. This one's very stupid. This is our deck at the end of Act 1, and we got Frozen Egg, so all of these were upgraded. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade now. Ghost, not needed. Neko Scout, not needed. Orrery, not needed. I don't even know what we want to buy here, because none of these seem necessary. They are all strong, but none of them seem necessary. So what do we even want? Insane from Neo, yeah, we got Insane from Neo, Frozen Egg Floor 7, and 3 red forms in Act 1. Into Stecco Eye Orichalcum. So this run is certainly something. Ghost probably is good. The Ghost is probably good. I can see that. With this, we actually block for 10 though, so do we really want to give this up? Ancient Potion... I guess with the Ghost, Ancient Potion doesn't do anything. Can't remove is stronger than Stecco Scout or Orrery, right? Actually, that's not true. If we do not get to Nightmare Catalyst, which we should be able to, but sometimes we don't get to do it in the hard fight, then Stecco Scout is okay. Aiming for 75 wins? No. We got 75 wins and I'm going backwards, and I don't want that. Like, we started at 77, the last one was 76, and now you are saying the way that I'm aiming for 75. Hopefully it doesn't end up being like that. But yeah, the aim is 80. So the 75 would means I'm going backwards. My sadistic kill with only next stream. If we double Nightmare sadistic, we can actually do that. It's possible. It was probably okay. And now whatever, I guess Neko Scout's okay too. It just makes the relic bar longer, you know. Last one, last 100. Yeah, last 100 would be changing my macro gameplay a little bit. This 100 though is but basically if I go backwards in this 100, basically means that I just straight up play worse. Because I don't think I'm going to experiment much in this 100. Rip remove, yeah, rip remove. Remove is probably strong, but I don't really care too much. Okay, can we buy anything else? It is okay, but it doesn't matter. We have this already. As I said, we still 5 strike, but whatever. Like accurate, like accurate evaluation. Okay, Ghost Ninja might actually come next turn if we break on 3 red forms. But we can also just draw Piercing Veil and hit full blocks as well. We never played this, yeah. I probably should have done this first, because now I think we can just do this last. Burn on 5, yeah, we said burn on 5 because the situation is slightly different than usual. The only way we actually take damage is in this fight is that turn 1 we are being attacked for 33 and we don't have intangible. Here you can see, like turn 2 no problem because we have like triple red form in our deck. Anytime we draw into a single red form, we take 0 damage in this fight. So the only situation where we take damage is on turn 1. So normally we always say burner to 4, but in this run we specifically chose 5. But lucky, I mean Piercing Veil also full blocks and we have Horn Clip. Even if we do not draw into Piercing Veil, we are still not taking a lot of damage because of the Horn Clip, because of weakness here, and we still have the Helix. So like, at most we take, even before potion use, yeah? At most we take maybe like 7 damage last turn. We have infinite red forms right now, but that's not even good. Whether it's good or not is not the question. That actually is probably this. So in this run, I mean this is the only silent run for today. I talk about it at the start of this stream, but one serious silent run per day for now. Because I was trying to actually just go for the optimal line, you know. The optimal line is fixing my mental state so that I can actually not drop focus ever, even in a long stream. But apparently that's like not possible for me right now. So we probably do one silent run per day. And then if the run is too short, then or I still want to stream afterwards, then I just do like some serious defect training on stream. But eventually, if I want to move on to defect, I also need to improve my gameplay. Right, different character, yeah, it's just defect after a silent run. If we can kill this turn would be great. So maybe I should not have done this. Okay, that was bad. But I guess murder to 5 in the hard fight is okay too. I definitely should have a Nightmare the Predator twice and then we get a kill here. Keeping fake focus that long unrealistic. I mean I can do it most of the time, but the problem is that like occasionally like, you can also see probably like once per week or maybe once every 2 weeks that my focus drops in one run. And then I get mega punished and then it just goes downhill because I get punished and throw a run and then I get tilted and then it follows. But yeah, unfortunately Specimen betrays us. So this guy will die way too early. I guess we can take burner on 5 again. And we just kill this next turn. Also, if we continue doing the nightmare chain, it doesn't break the sundial. So at least that's something. Perfect, yeah. 5 to 9. Also perfectly true, so totally calculated. Yeah, no thanks. See, way too late, and we don't need it with poison potion. Huh. Interesting hand. We can win this fight in multiple ways. And we get to choose what to do with this hand. It's probably Nightmare After Image, yeah? It's probably Nightmare After Image. And we maximize, if we want to maximize degeneracy, we need to block first cycle with the ghost and then we wait for 2 nightmares. But that actually gives us a very small chance to lose, so I don't want to do that. Can do whatever with it. I can drink right now, can drink later, it doesn't matter. Do this because I do one intangible next turn. And I keep this in hand for the second night. Yeah, just convert to get out of here. It's true. We can also just nightmare cow chops, but whatever. Second nightmare can be on catalyst 0 cost then. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Nunchaku. Yeah, we even get to piercing will full block this hit. Yeah, fight is low, but we don't care. Nightmare is totally hiding. But we have Sundial set up, so it can never stop it from happening right now. Yeah, order. Nightmare After Image means that we take 0 damage here, and we even get to protect buffer. None of these matter. Wait, why does the boot glow up? That's a lie. Like we deal 0 damage, so the boot should actually not work there. Yeah, like the boot is really lying to us right here through his teeth. Yeah, this is just one of those ones. I mean, the last one we played should be one of those ones as well. Just saying, we had 3 red forms. And in a deck that is very powerful, but we lost anyway. But which is why like every run is throwable, unfortunately. a mark with damage cap with the boot. I thought they fixed that like a long time ago. I know that a very long time ago, like the boot does bypass the damage cap and then you can kill the, but it's patched out, right? So now it should not work, and it definitely doesn't. But the boot is still glowing. So I mean, this one's super free. There's no need to talk about like, how free this one was. Another run called Commander Boot. But real talk, the boot might actually have snowballed us into victory, yeah? Because without this thing, I don't even know whether we take the floor 7 elite or not. Because at the time, we were scared of dying to Lagavulin. But after this thing, we know that Lagavulin can never kill us. So we ran into floor 7 elite, and then we got Frozen Egg Red Form Plus. And then we got another Red Form Plus before the end of the act. $3,700. Well, that's pretty. That's a lot of score. Not quite my highest, but certainly very high. Burn of Floor Zero? Burn of Floor Zero is very strong, yeah. Burn of Floor Zero basically means the North here can never do anything to us. So, and then after the boot, we know that Lagavulin also doesn't do anything to us. So we just ran into this fight. Because my highest score is like 3,800 something. I can look here. Could be here. It's higher than this. Okay, this stat is not actually true. And you can also see right here, like my total win loss is still like only slightly above 50. So it took quite a while for me to get this kind of win rate, is what I would say. Okay, what the hell is this? Apparently I played a lot of Ironclad before I even started playing the Silent. Because if the win loss is like this in total, then it had to be really bad beforehand. Hang on, back then. Yeah, I guess mods can wreck this. Yeah, OP character. You can also see the difference because I roughly started playing these 3 characters at the same time. The effect is for last, but roughly these 3 on the same time. So you can see right here like the difference. Watcher I just pick up pretty quickly, and immediately when I got to A20 on Watcher, I did not even watch any streamer at that point yet, and I still had like above 70%. Character is just super broken. Yeah, 80 minutes. Yeah, Defect is I mainly play Defect. I just played Defect recently, which is why you also see the win-loss ratio is like not that bad. But basically I edited my save file to A20 on Defect. I just play on A20. So this is currently my basically my A20 stats. So it's not too bad. But yeah, probably taking a 5 minutes back and then Defect one. So I'll be right back. Okay, if this is a regular thing from now on, then I should probably update my stream title. So new people don't really get confused. Whatever, we don't need to change profile. Changing profile is still less annoying the next time I start stream. But silent, no, silence not bad. I'm bad I dropped the silent. It's just it was a long time ago. It was basically my attitude measure when I was still like learning A20. Like whenever I was about to blame the game, like blame bad luck and blame whatever, then I look at the top left and I see that my name is bad. Like I am bad and it's not the game. So I just laugh the thing off and move on. The effect Windows, no. I'm like still very much learning the character, so no reason to track stats right now. Of course, I'm still going to play. I'm still going to okay, whatever. I die in the Act 1 last part, so we speed run this, yeah. We speed run this so I get real new options, and then we start a real run. But accident that we die in Act 1. I died in Act 1 the last time I played Defect on this profile. But yeah, no reason to track Windows right now because my understanding of the character is still like at the starting stage. Use filter? Using filter is just I had to restart the game. I just do this. Like speedrunning to the Act 1 boss and then abandon is quite fast. Okay, if I don't die to the elite, because apparently we are being safeguarded. But the elite is guarding the way. It's fine, we just snipe, yeah. If the snipe fails, like what actually helps me not die here? Probably it is. But the effect streamer, yeah, I watch a lot of Spire. But I basically watch almost every major streamer who plays A20. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't say almost. I basically watch everyone. I cannot actually think of a regular streamer on A20 that I don't actually watch. Well, if this is a real run, it actually is quite good. But we are just speedrunning to get real options here. This already got so blessed, no kidding. And that's why you see me say that you hear me say that I just kept insane high rolls when I play off stream. It's ridiculous. But that's just how it is. Yeah, we're just speedrunning to the boss right here in the abandoned run, yeah. I still want to see it rare cut. What do I think about what happened sample run? We got 3 red forms plus before we leave Act 1. And then Snake Eye, Orichalcum, Double Nightmare, whatever came after. So no, it was not 3 red form. Yeah, it was 3 red form plus in Act 1. So run was super free. Yeah, it was a super free run. Now we're just speed running to the boss to abandon to get real options. Yeah, whatever, it's faster. I speedrun because I did not remember that I died on in deck 1 before. Okay, real options. So do we actually take the snipe with real options either way or what? Okay, there's no snipe here. Which probably tells me this boss one. 18 damage for rare card is a little bit weird. I mean, I don't hate rare card, but 18 damage for it is slightly weird if we also want to run into floor 60. Thoughts on spy card tier list? No. But by no, I mean I don't see any value in the tier list. At least when you actually have an understanding of the game. For beginner players, yeah, when you are still actually just started learning, when you have just started learning, then tier list is very useful to give you a like basic idea of which cards are super good and which cards are generally super bad. The better you get at the game, the more useless tier list become. Papa, thank you very much for the red. And this is no longer the silent stream. So if you had advertised that you are reading a silent stream, like that's not true anymore. But yeah, now I'm just doing like one silent run per day, and afterwards, if I still want to stream, I just do some serious defect runs. But then no, silent is one per day now, so limited intake. But yeah, this is weird. And there's no snipe here unless we win the 50-50. So not too interested. Choose the card complete trash, so there's only boss swap. If the boss swap high rolls, we can still take this. If not, we just go fire into 2 late at least. Okay, this one I actually don't know what to do from Neo. I know what I will do when I get it after Act 1, but from Neo I have no idea. It's probably still double strike, and I don't know, because dual cast is useless right now, but it gets better really fast. Double strike single defense seems fine. Yeah, two strike on defense seems fine. Yeah, like dual cast plays for sure. Overclock was slightly weird, but with Steam Barrier it gets a little bit better. With Darkness Plus it gets better again. Who's the boss? Darkness Plus should solve this. Let's go both part of the game is fun, yeah. If it breaks you, you're not going to have a lot of fun. But usually it's not as strong as P-Box, so it still gives you an interesting run, and like every Astrolabe start is different. So that's really cool. We can probably go here and then see potion situation and whether we can take this take this elite or not. No reason to go to shop. This kills one of them, and I guess we do that. Dark Orb slightly worse, starting really harder to evoke. Yeah, like getting to evoke Dark Orb is definitely not super easy in Act 1. Oh. Now, with Moscow, Compound gets worse. Defrag also gets worse, yeah, but we already have Darkness Plus. And another safe Steam Barrier is absolutely not. With Overclock as well, setup gets stronger and draw gets weaker. So we just see defrag, click defrag or what? Probably. Do not have a card remove here. And before I take 9 here, I definitely take max HP. Also put us to perfect HP range, yeah. Oh my god. Please don't do it. Man, this freaking account. Like, seriously. Shrine garbage, so we take the fight immediately. If this is a shop, we are slightly unhappy, yeah. But actually no, we don't go to a single question mark here. We don't go to a single question mark in this entire act. So risking a shop here doesn't actually make a lot of sense. Yeah, because there's a shop here as well that we want to go to. Okay, cool. Rebound with Darkness Plus, actually quite strong. With Overclock as well. And we transform 2 strikes and have not added the damage card. Also, we also transform into Steam Barrier Plus, so this card gets slightly less value. But the energy from this play is better with the Overclock. That can also be Chaos, but we have upgrade target already with Defract. So it's probably Rebound. Also works better with the Bag of Marbles. We can rebound the Steam Barrier. But next turn dual cast is a kill. This turn dual cast is a kill. What the hell am I talking about? No, seriously, what am I talking about? This is not silent. Of course we can kill cultists on turn 2. I mean, we have Defrag. It's strong, yeah? There's also Rip and Tear with Bag of Marbles, but and into Slime Boss, but with Defect in the deck already, it's probably just Laser. Yeah, there's Claw with the Rebound, but let's not. I mean, we are strong. Yeah, plays in Sentry. They Soul Sentries and Lagavulin. And the knob we have Darkness Plus with Rebound. Not look difficult with this. If we draw well, we can easily kill Knob in 3. You saw how like we kill the cultist in 2 turns. If we can kill the cultist in 2, we can definitely kill Knob in 3. And even if we draw slightly badly, at most we take 1 hit. So it's like minus 32 or something. And then we heal with regen the other 2 elites, no problem. So right now I'm really just thinking of taking this elite right here, instead of going here and upgrading like Defect or something else. Right now we only have Defect upgrade, yeah. That upgrade does get slightly better with Overclock and the Rebound and the Defect Plus, but not by that much. And we are giving up on it. Sentry is kind of hard. No, Sentry is free. We have like 9 passive block here, so Sentry is completely free. We get 3 Frost Orb in play. We kill one of them quickly with the Darkness. We get 3 Frost Orb in play and then we just stole the fight. Like they cannot deal damage. But yeah, upgrades are decently strong. And if we make the upgrade, then these elites are completely free. And then we also have Defect Plus into Act 2. Taking 3 elites right here might mean that potentially we need to rest. And then we bring, yeah, Defect Minus into early Act 2 with 1 more relic. It's probably worth to go for 2 upgrades. Although we don't need to upgrade to Zap, like maybe this fight can also drop a card that can be upgraded. And now the Sentry's fight is even freer. Next one we have guaranteed full blocks, so just wait for Glacier redraw and then we do a cast this thing and it kills. So no need to evoke this. Rainbow. A bit early when we don't have 4 energy, but if not rainbow, then there's nothing else here. And rainbow with the defect actually is quite decent. Also give us a dark off like first. So if we chain it together with darkness, suddenly the first dark get advanced. Rainbow is fine. Like we have defect plus already, so rainbow is just good. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 potion of 60. Rainbow here is not great. Why is that? Like there has to be a reason. Like why is the rainbow bad? Because rainbow also doesn't need an upgrade, and we have defect plus. Is rainbow ever great? If you boss swap into 4 energy, is actually very good. Like at least in my experience so far with the defect, like if you boss swap into 4 energy, it's really good because it opens up compound driver pick immediately. Only darkness and force. Yeah, but this thing makes the rainbow better and not worse. Like it doesn't make the rainbow worse. This thing makes the rainbow better. And it's not like we freely evoke this darkness whenever we want to. At the moment. And yeah, like I don't hate it at all. We can go here upgrade Zap, or we can take another advanced overweight fight. Oh, we upgrade dual cast. I mean dual cast might be better now actually. And then we can even remove this Zap. At some point. Yeah. Actually that's fine. Very nasty fight, but darkness in front, right? Yeah, darkness in front. Your cutscenes one shot this. And now we get a new dark off for this guy. And yeah, you see, right? The darkness in our deck makes the rainbow better and not worse. This is a little bit weird. I mean, second glacier with defect plus seems to be okay, but that's also a chill. Chill is probably insurance if we are stuck on 2 energy. And we already have the overclock for that. Have enough pressure? I mean, our deck has is a head on remove, right? So and with rebound, we can also just chain this thing over and over. But we have Glacier against the Sentries already, so chill playing against Sentry is not really a thing. Like we don't care about that. It was with boss swap, not here. It's probably not here. Chill is really good. Later makes snack quite pretty tasty. Okay, that one I can see. Actually no. Snacko with this is already slightly weird. Unless we get like Echo Form or something. Meteor Strike, we do not blind pick here, yeah? So it has to be like Echo Form. Into Act 2... Into Act 2 chill is better, right? If we are stuck on 2 energy. Yeah, chill is probably just better. Glacier would be good here. But I mean this fight is free, right? I'm pretty sure this fight should be free. The first evoke we would want is probably lightning first and then frost. Range. Okay, I should not have done that. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We still don't open, yeah? So now we can do something like rainbow. Rainbow into darkness. And we have like 2 dark ops chilling here with frost in front. And frost in front means that we can actually do a caster frost and then we block 1 turn normally with this. I think I like it. So currently we are blocking for 17, we're taking 5. If we use this, we take 0. Next turn, this is only 30, so it's 60 dual cast. $60 with this is 5 damage, so it's 10, so 70. We are 31 damage short. If we draw into the zap again, it kills. Because overclock, we can zap into dual cast the second dark orb. If we draw to darkness, it also kills. Oh yeah, I do not potion here for 5, right? Maybe you should have thought about freaking regen potion. Yeah, should have thought about regen potion. This potion also doesn't really play in the sentries fight, so it's only about the knob. In the knob, it can play. Yeah, no potion here for 5. Rebound dual cast into overclock or dual cast again, and that kills. Okay, definitely did not need to potion for 5. No, seriously, like it's positive, yeah? It's positive. We pick chill over it, but it's probably still a positive card. Is it? It's probably yes. Yeah, it is a positive card. We also have sustain from Pantograph. So it's not that good into activate it, is what I will say. In the slavers, for example, it's can be weird. Before we kill one of them. Into the leader can be weird, into the book is good. But yeah, the second run is still fine. But then run we see boss relic first. Let's see boss relic first, and if we hit the super good things in the boss relic screen, then yeah, I can just see us going next. It is not silent, though. This guy's not nearly as strong. And we don't really need the upgrades anyway. Anchor is good with the defect. But with double glacier in the deck right now, I don't know. We can also just take cut remove with blind or maybe buy clock of souvenir for potential buyer's call. But yeah, anchor on defect is quite strong. Not as strong as usual though, because we, first of all, yeah, we don't have a lot of strikes. And then we have a cut off for overclock on turn 1. Otherwise, we have like 4 fairly premium block cuts. I feel like we are just overblocking, and our danger, if this run has a danger in Act 2, it's going to be front load damage against the slavers. It's still good. Giving up on clock souvenir is a little bit sad though. If we got souvenir basically means that yeah, buyer's cock basically wins the run. Anchor's fine. Also cheaper. If not anchor, then it's just remove blind. And is that better? Maybe remove blind just better than anchor here. And even remove is a defense remove for sure. We are not clicking P-box in this spot, yeah? So remove gets full value. And honestly, blind blocks like as much as anchor, even more into the dead game. Yeah, I can just see remove blind here over buying anchor. Also, blind means that this potion is useless, so we can use it here. Or if we have to throw it away, doesn't matter. Ah, kill against the sentries. So we chill into zap, into blind, into whatever. Probably can start with this. On burn doesn't matter. Okay, sentry is dead. As long as we kill one. The moment we kill one of them, they are dead. So I want lining up if that's the case. So I chill zap, right? Then maybe blind here. Darkness Glacier. Yeah. Rebound Darkness into Steam Barrier is blocking for 19. So we actually full block with that line. But there's no need to Rebound Darkness. Actually, no. Rebound Darkness is fine. Because then we can do... we don't need to do that. We can just Glacier next turn into do cast a Dark Orb and it kills. It even hit the correct one. Okay, this fight is over. Even the burn, with the burn, we never take damage from now. Here we just slowly playing our strikes. Okay, well, this is stupid. We just kill all here, yeah? There's nothing to set up, and we literally cannot take damage. Huh. No, seriously. This is definitely too many. We absolutely do not pick this one, but it's funny that we see 4 glaciers after defrag and deck one. Both sequence not needed. With small deck and Steam Barrier plus and overclock. As our anchor, I don't even know whether it's positive or not. It's very strong, but I don't feel like it solves the main problems with this deck. This is probably a skip. This is a potential Blizzard, yeah. Honestly, if we have Blizzard, we just please fly away these cards, and these two are enough for Blizzard fodder. Now, streaking, honestly, even if streaking and I do that, like, nobody can actually complain. Even if I'm actually streaking, even if it's a world record streak, like, and I do that, if people care enough for it, then sure, you go on with that. But I do not feel bad at all by doing that. Even if I'm playing like super seriously and tracking my stats. Because there's nothing to set up and we literally cannot lose HP, so we're just wasting time. There's not even a mistake to be made, yeah. Like the run where we were spamming Nightmare into Alchemist, there's actually a misclick. For potential for misclick, but here we have no misclick whatsoever. Because our action every turn is just we see strike, we play strike. And we do not need to click like 15 buttons every turn or something. But yeah, this fight, yeah, blind can go first. Rebound blind is a thing, but I think we just Darkness Glacier. Man, Darkness Plus is such a sick card. With his 5, not too interested in Thunder. It's good with Bag of Marbles and the smaller deck though, into Act 2. Also makes Snecko is worse now that we have both the chill and the blind. Steam Barrier, chill, blind, dual cuts plus overclock. speak against the Snecko, but of course with Thunder and double Glacier, then it speaks for the Snecko again. Barrage upgraded definitely not as good as this. Recursion would be nice if we actually cannot recreate our Dark Orb, but we can. Fairly quickly, in fact. Yeah, Thunder needs an upgrade usually, which is why I'm slightly against it, because I want to use Peace Slime instead. But it is good with Battle Marbles, and it's good into Act 2. What card will be Defect Heal Hook? Actually, I don't know, because the kind of similar effect is like... That's none, right? Conditional draw one for defect is like the FTL, but I don't know whether you can compare FTL to Dropkick and Heal Hook. But yeah, unupgraded Thunder is kind of weird. What if we just take the Thunder, upgrade it, and ignore this thing? Like, not really, right? With Defect Plus and with the Darkness, you know, this is our damage. FTL actually good, yeah, FTL is 56. And probably can choke another defense. Dual cast is not here, yeah. So next turn we are taking damage. Like I can see Zap Chill here, and we get this Dark Orb in front, and next turn we do like Blind Laser Darkness or something. If we do Zap Chill right here, it deals 5, and then actually yeah, it's only deals 5 because next turn we evoke it. Or we can just chill here to block more next turn. Yeah, that's probably just better. And just tank, yeah, we can also just tank. But we can also full block next turn and create another Dark Orb. That's fine too. Right here we can do like Darkness Laser. Darkness Laser into Overclock Line. And this full block. Redrawing to Darkness is not what I want, but we still have dual cast in the deck. Drawing into dual cast right now is not what I want. Do we tank then? We can face tank. So now we can face tank the next hit and we take 30 or what? You know that splitting immediately also gets messy. Yeah, face tank just cleaner. Face tank just cleaner. And then you tell me the line has actually Glacier put it to 78. And then we go another round, but not really, right? I mean, we can also draw into dual cast next turn. Okay, no dual cast force, yeah. So if we face tank this hit, it's for 25. That's fine. And 25 is whatever. Meteor Strike for our Snecko. Sick gets slightly worse with such a small deck, but it's still sick. If we can play Meteor Strike though, this is actually infinite. If we can play Meteor Strike, this is actually infinite. Yeah, I love Meteor Strike too. Meteor Strike is probably my favorite defect card. And here's Deco. Okay, there's no Deco, but there's Pyramid. Or there's the Bell with Omamori. Pyramid gets a little bit worse with a small deck like this. It gets better if we have infinite potential eventually. Right now we don't. But it makes dual cast with Darkness much stronger. Otherwise, you can pick 3 free relics, but not too interested. That was fine too. Yeah, that was fine too, but Pyramid is probably just way better. Even on defect. We can run into Burning Elite and die. Or we can do the reasonable part. But yeah, we play a little bit of back too, because this one actually like not super free yet. And yeah, turbo waiting group for sure. Because this is when I struggle the most with defect, like to know how strong I am against activities with a deck like this. Because in theory we are very strong, but I don't know. It just feels like this deck is one of those decks that you have 2 weapons against levels and suddenly you get completely garbage. But we still need to go left, yeah, because otherwise, anyway, we have to take advance always. Because otherwise, there's only one edit in this side. Honestly, one edit is fine too, but we can still dodge even after this node. No way to deal with Gremlins. Yeah, I can see it as well. Gremlins, our plan is probably just 5 pot and marbles the first batch, and then maybe Darkness with Rainbow can kill the other one, and then we just do a cast a big Dark Orb before she resummons. Right now also our quests are not that strong, so no reason to pass this way. This is one of the annoying fights for defect too, at least in my experience. Did not draw into Darkness, so we cannot kill or do a cast. So we cannot kill yet. I think we can. Yeah, we can. $21, so this is full block. Wrong blind. Probably no punish, but that blind is definitely wrong. Yeah, definitely no punish. Liquid memories. Boost sequence with the pyramid gets way better, but there's also a hologram. And there's also a claw. But hologram's just better, right? Because the hologram Darkness, rebound Darkness is how we might be able to kill the elite. Liquid memories. probably outperforms regen potion, but if that's the case, I should have used this already. So -6. So here's a better toggle souvenir. Right now doesn't do anything for us. What if hand is here with non-playable card like wounds? Then our deck is too slow. If your hand has all wounds, then basically it says that your deck is way too slow. And hopefully that's not the case for us. If not pellets here, then that's nothing. Maybe I can see Bullseye, but paying full price for Bullseye is weird. Maybe I can see Vision. But Vision with Dark Orb, if we cannot upgrade it, is also kind of weird. And Palace against Collector with Pyramid as well. Palace Pyramid is already super good, and then now there's also Collector. And there's also this fight. So Glacier Darkness. Removing vulnerable is better, yeah. If we play this next turn, we can block. We can do both. But then we might not full block. Now we're fine. We're fine. So we can just Glacier full block here. Next turn we do Defract, Barrier, Strike, and maybe do a cast or something. Yeah, Pellet's already doing his thing. We already full block this hit, and we would like to do a cast this next turn, so no reason to do anything else here. Can hologram something, and also sick for something, but doesn't matter. Again. And yeah, we just grab a 6 dual card here and then we kill. Protect multicast? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Thunder's back if we would like to actually fight with it. And with the liquid memories it gets better. Does not actually work with hologram. Because we are on 2 energy. But it's okay. Sometimes it's a 0 cost attack to work with the palace as well. Sometimes. Yeah, it's okay here. With the pyramid, it gets stronger. Full block. You can save the pellets, but I probably just want to seek the. No, we don't seek the effect. If we seek something here, so the darkness, and I think I do that. I take 1 damage here to guarantee that we get out of here. Next and do a cast skills. Turbo. Seems good. So once again we have Palace for this fight, yeah. Doesn't quite kill. But it's still a lot of damage, but maybe I just want to do Rainbow. know whether we want to play strike or not though, because if I draw into defract next turn and no attack, then we also cannot play it away. Probably still worth playing. So maybe we want to play this turn 3. Yeah, we don't. Edits. We are fine. So so far Pyramid has been performing really well, yeah? But expected. Speed pot with the Panda is actually 5 decks, which we do not care about. Wait. We have Turbo now. We have Turbo and Pyramid now. So yeah, this thing is slightly better than the last time we see it. Unfortunately, we cannot discard it though. So the Pyramid will actually work against us here if we cannot Liquid Memories it back. So it has to be a turn with Turbo into Meteor, but then we can Liquid Memories the Meteor right away. Cold Snap we don't need, and go for the Eyes with Blind the deck also not needed. So it's Meteor here or Skip. And Meteor is better than Skip, right? With Turbo in the deck already. We can Sunder into Memories the Sunder. Immediately kill this. Or I can just 5-pot here into Sunder here, because Liquid Memories can be potentially stronger with the Meteor Strike. And 5-pot is probably at its best in this fight. Yeah, that's fine. So Blaze something. I do not want to rebound this Glacier, yeah, because I want to reach the Dark Ops before and kill this guy before it's too late. And yeah, Liquid on Sunders can allow Meteor sometimes. Back to Whisper. And we do not actually need to pellets here. Going in or what? Of course we are going in. And yeah, Meteor has already done its job. Even if it doesn't do anything from here, it has already done this job. Also, not so good. Second one. There's also Compound Driver. Compound Driver slightly weak on 3 energy. And after we get Plasma, then of course it's okay. But we don't have op slots. We don't have any initial starting ops. And if, honestly, like the Catroy one would be cool-headed. To evoke the Plasma while also drawing at the same time. And after I get on cool-headed, I would pick up the Compound. But right now, Turbo is probably still stronger. And we take the edit. With 2 turbos right now, the upgrade it gets less necessary though. So we can probably just continue talking. Oh, this guy is trying to make our cast random cost. This guy is apparently trying to make our cast random cost. We can always palace it away, yeah? Sticking or turbo right now can work. But this guy is not that free. Like, it's funny, but this guy is actually not that free. So it should be like marginally afraid here. Not that afraid, but marginally afraid. We can dispel the confusion with the pellets. We don't want to do that, actually. We actually don't want to do that, right? Not yet. Where the hell is Meteor Strike? I can see it's seeking for chill or dual cast. I can use this as well. Yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever. This guy is way too smart for us. But we also don't need to do anything special here. This guy is way too smart for us, yeah? Also, we can just do a cast next turn. Okay, another one is too much. Recursion, I would actually pick Recursion Plus, but Recursion Minus, not really. Because we have both Dark and Plasma right now, so Recursion actually quite a decent card. But yeah, not Recursion Minus. And if not Recursion Minus, then it's a skip. Hourglass? Not that good. Yeah, the one cost Meteor, like, it really took its time. It's okay in the leader, it's okay in this fight. That's probably enough reason for me to take it. Oh. In theory, this should be an okay fight for us. In theory. Glacier Darkness. Glacier Darkness takes some damage, but whatever. Defrag Glacier takes no damage, but we don't get Dark in play. This takes 3 right now, I can also steam barrier to block. Barrier is probably okay to deploy because then we will also have defect and another glacier coming up and the blind. Yeah, I can do turbo beat strike right now. Or we can also just do defrag into hollow the glacier, into turbo, into glacier, into full block. And then next turn we do a cast this dark orb. If we draw into the second turbo, we can still do turbo beat strike dual cast. I do not want to rebound anything here, so we can end with rebound. Do a cast turbo meteor chill also give us some energy. That's probably better. Because that doesn't waste this 26 damage. Also full block. We keep plasma for next turn. We definitely keep this plasma for next turn. Root. And we can do Zap into Meteor Strike, or even Rainbow into Meteor. And Sick is still here, yeah? Rainbow goes to 6 energy. And then we do this, we go to 1. Go to 1, we can Zap again, go to 2. Or we can Sick the Darkness Plus, go to 2 again, and then we can Laser. Actually, that seems fine. Yeah, Thunder right now just kills next turn, or kill this turn. And nothing to set up. Ocean Bell. Okay, Act 1 was the Glacier, Act 2 is the Turbo. Apparently we can just only see one card per act. We just keep showing up over and over and over and over and over again. I mean, it's a good card. We did take 2 Glaciers in Act 1 and then we took like 2 Turbos in Act 2. But 2 is enough, right? We do not pick the third one and it just keeps showing up. Aggregate with our upgrade slightly with the token we are doing also slightly with. It's strong though. It's strong with the pyramid and the meteor. But it's probably not what we need. Before we pick this, we probably pick a third turbo. And third turbo is not good. Ew. We are not upgrading these ever, right? So I don't know about this. And we have Pantograph as well. The only reason to actually take these with the pyramid right now is just because, yeah, we have pyramid, so we can retain them for whatever. But if we are not upgrading them, then there's no point. And yeah, like we have sustain from Pantograph, we lose 28 HP immediately. There's no way. Small Lake question mark, Omamori and Colosseum Rose. Chill Plus. Okay, I don't know whether Chill Plus is actually good or not for us. Maybe it's not. Because it takes 1 hand space now. On turn 1, guaranteed. Blind Plus is whatever. It's okay. It's good in this fight. Sig really wants an upgrade at some point. The Sig really wants an upgrade at some point. Not now though. at some point. If we stick for turbo right now, is this a kill? 45, so no. Let's stick for glacier then. No, not glacier, defrag. Or we can just not stick for anything and just play chill barrier, lap strike. If I do not get defect right now, I can get the defect next turn to dispel the weak. Don't care too much about weakness. We actually just don't care too much about weakness. Let's get this right now. Okay, maybe I should care a little bit about weakness. Maybe I should have cared a little bit about weakness. Because we are on off here. Vulnerable... How bad is vulnerable really? Yeah, vulnerable is not bad at all, right? We have pantograph and 3 anti-social slots, so let's lose some HP here. So our head gets refilled with the puzzle as well. This doesn't kill, but also doesn't full block though. Probably just wait then. Like no reason to run. Auto flame. Yeah, Bottle Flame not really, right? With chill early in opening hand. What attack do we even want anyway? Like Meteor Strike opening hand doesn't really play. Rebounds complete trust, of course we don't auto strike. And then there's only Thunder. And it's Thunder minus. With Chill Plus already boost sequence up to not. Charge battery gets slightly better with the pyramid, but with 2 turbos also not. And then the streamline, yeah, no thanks. So all those flames for just a skip. No Colosseum. Right now we are taking 2. But 2 is still full heal. Energy cost fine. Oh my god. Okay, which one is better? It's probably Skim. Because right now it's true, yeah, double energy does give us some ridiculous amount of energy sometimes. Like after Meteor is down, double energy probably give us like maybe 6, 7, 8 energy. But we don't have any actual cut drop. Besides the overclock plus, and we don't have medkit, so we and no recycle. So playing this too many times in the turn is also like super weird. And if we pick this here, then this thing, if it comes back again, becomes really powerful. And yeah, it's upgraded for free. With Scheme Plus right now, I can even see upgrading Turbo over Token. But probably not, right? We still talk about base card. Because if we see the Force Energy after this act, then suddenly this upgrade becomes like unnecessary. And I think we took Defend here over Strike because we still need we actually need this strike to activate Payless sometimes. Like, otherwise our attack cuts Meteor Strike, Thunder, and Rebound only. We defense, okay. If possible, I would like to draw to like Darkness right now. No Darkness, but this is not quite the same, but it's okay. This is better next turn. This is 3 Dark next turn, but 3 Frost next turn, but it also evokes this Dark, which I don't even know whether I want to do or not. Also, doing this right now give me on more hand space. Rebound Darkness. This kills this next one with Thunder. Now dual cast and kill this. We can actually save the defract to get rid of the debuff here. This is pretty neat. And hologram the steam barrier or something to full block here if we even care to do so. Hologram eventually would be good as well. Or we can just take 5 damage and get out of here. Let's just take 5 damage. Actually, no. Taking 5 damage also means the next turn is weird because we cannot even play the defrag. Probably just hologram then. Turbo Meteor. And Turbo again for Darkness. And let this Dark of cook a little bit. And we stop here, yeah? Thunder is free to play. Because next turn we can always seek strike or rebound to palace away the debuff. Okay, we are quite strong. I don't know, because with a hologram, We actually cannot repeatedly play Meteor, and we do have like some voice coming in. This burn right here is dealing 2 damage. And there's no Dark of cooking up, but we also have no debuff. I don't want to play this overclock. He summons. Take some damage here. But that's fine. We are strong. She's dead. Creative AI? Creative AI with pellets is certainly something. And we can get it in play with double turbo. AI pyramid is no problem. There's like, what do you not want to play? Oh, okay, I guess Halo, a bunch of Halo worlds can flood your hand like fairly quickly. But it is probably fine. Like, even Storm we can still play. Yeah, more AI. But honestly, once you get to multiple creative AI's phase, then that can be your whole deck. And you just play powers every turn and then that's enough. It is a little bit weird though if you don't have op slots already. But of course we can also control, we can choose like which fight we want to play it in. In Time Eater, for example, it's just purely positive. And right now this is not a deck that deals very well with Time Eater. We have no op slots yet, and the only focus we have is one defrag. And if not a creative AI, then there's nothing here. Machine learning definitely gets worse with the pyramid. Even if it gets slightly better with Palace Pyramid, it's still not good enough. And second Rainbow, not really. So, I can see AI. AI does instantly solve for solve the Time Eater for us. And sometimes it solves the Donut deck as well. It's okay. This is basically the backup plan. And if we see Recycle, which we are going to probably pick up with Pyramid, then this guy's no problem. Man, I want to go refund. I want to toss the freaking creative AI back to the trash can. Because didn't I just say that we have no op slots? Is that even good though? Is that actually good? It's good, right? Because of the Meteor Strike. Like we can actually keep the plasma now with the inserter. And yeah, inserter defrag and creative AI means the Time Eater is dead. It probably also means that the Donut Decker is dead. But also it means that we don't have to play Capacitor against a bird. We are stuck on 3 energy, but that's not a huge issue with the double turbo pyramid and the Meteor Strike. And yeah, our energy option is also complete garbage. Instead I can make a harder wave of plasma, but with the deck as small as this, and we can just pull back the dual cast somehow to the hologram, and we are picking up more holograms. Also, we are running out of top targets, yeah. So maybe I even upgrade this before for taking the strike. That's just true, right? This upgrade is so important. Yeah, this upgrade is actually so important now that we can actually play Meteor Strike. And yeah, if it's not this, then there's nothing. Like, Cage is definitely not better than this right here. And Buster Crown is complete crap. It's slow, but in the faster fights we can probably deal with yeah, with the front load energy from like Turbo Meteor Strike, the first deck cycle. Unfortunately, we have to go right side, and we don't get to go to a shop until like here. Normalities can be taken though, because we can take away the curse immediately, and we only get one curse. This deck is a little bit weird against Retromancer. So hopefully you don't freaking die here from full HP, because that would be very sad. No reason to wait for this. I don't actually want 4 slots on turn 1 in most hallway fights. I mean, we are on 3 energy. We are on 3 energy and it's green. Now, I didn't say that I do not pick a third turbo, but this is not it's actually not a turbo, it's a turbo plus. And that does make a difference. Because yeah, we also have upgrade targets in the hologram already, and the inserter does give an off slot, so the value of loop goes down. Loop is pretty strong with plasma and the dark orb, like for sure, but it's still stronger. And kill this next turn. Yeah, I do not want off slot on turn 1. Oh, snap doing loom charge battery. If we are really scared Retromancer, like doing Doom Minus can sometimes be it. It's really weird. It's really weird. Because like outside Retromancer it actually doesn't play. The only fight where he actually plays over this darkness alone is like just a Retromancer. And but maybe Retromancer is dangerous enough that I should do it anyway. Because right now I am really scared in that fight. Probably should be scared. It's not bad. This is my fight hand every single time, yeah. So we can kill this fight. I think we can play in the hard fight for sure though. Boss Gauntlet probably doesn't play because we do have Pantograph. But this deck definitely needs time to set up before it's ready to like take 0 damage from the heart. And if it doesn't have look, then it also takes cheap damage every turn. It's good. The pair is good. If we need the high roll from the relic, then we keep the pair here. Honestly, we do. We actually do. Can pellets this guy away? We should not play the rebound then. We are still taking damage here, unless I use the Essence of Steel as well. Creative, yeah, we took creative after Act 2 boss. Unless I dual cast this Frost. Okay, that's okay. Savage. Turbo Hollow, Turbo Meteor. We have plenty of lives, and to win this, win that fight, and every single light does not take damage. If we take Doom and Gloom already for Retromancer, I do not want Sweeping Beam minus. Attack Fort is stronger than Taunt Fort. Taunt is only for the heart. And hopefully by the heart we have better things to do than relying on Taunt for damage. That is not quite Mind Bloom. We do get to make one upgrade, or we can top upgrade. But I think I make the hologram upgrade right now. Hologram upgrade is way too important. Hologram is nice and all, but this upgrade is actually just necessary for this deck to do anything later on. And yeah, it is Burning Retromancer, Strength Retromancer in fact. And this fight is freaking terrifying. This fight is insanely terrifying. So I can see attack potion immediately. Because this turn we still have, because these daggers have strength, the newly summoned dagger will not have strength. And we do have Beggar Marbles on this turn. No gives energy. 041 is cute, but there's no guarantee right now. The ring gives energy that we cannot really use. Taking the full 13 here, or do I just play chill first? Yeah, chill first into defrag, into like thunder, into creative AI. Yeah, we have Bioscope pellets. Should have done this first, but doesn't matter because we are playing scheme first either way. Overclock to play Darkness is a thing. Or we can just rebound and keep the hand assist. I could have considered more before doing that, but I think we are probably fine from here. Yeah, we are probably fine. $42 is full block. So Thunder turn on was actually necessary from the attack pod to put the AI in play. So it was fine. Inserter on... I guess on 0 is better. Auto lightning. Okay, this one's slightly better than auto flame. Second darkness plus, not necessary. It's not necessary. The problem with this deck right now is that it needs to get defensive scaling in play quickly. Not that we cannot deal damage. Okay, the fourth one definitely not good. We already have 3 copies, and this is enough to set up everything in the first cycle already. And after we set up everything, then there's no need to have more turbos. And yeah, like Bottle 6 is good. Bottle Lightning is definitely better than the Bottle Flame. High strength permanent, not that we care. And yeah, we can upgrade 6 and Echo. We can definitely upgrade 6 and Echo over Toki. Slightly spooky. Slightly. $21. So stick for defrag right now. Means that this only block for 12, and then we still need Glacier to full block. But that is full block. Ice Cream skill die transient damage consistency. Yeah, transient does punish like a deck that only has defense and burst damage. Like if you only have burst damage and defense, then transient heavily punish that. If not thinking for defrag, we can also just do maybe like rebound relation to chill. and that blocks for 11, and then we evoke twice, so it's 21. So 6 here plus 10 evoke plus 7 from this, so that is full block. Yeah, that is full block. So let's do that. Do I want to redraw Glacier? I do, right? Darkness Rainbow. Dual-Cast does not kill this, but Dual-Cast Strike will kill. This is 19 block only though, so we are taking damage currently if I do not seek for something. If this randomly hits this, we can also play that. Guess not. Actually Zapier is full block, yeah? Zapier is exactly 22. So they don't actually need to seek. Dual-Cast kill this. And yeah, we kill this next turn when inserter is on 0. I do not want Obstruct on turn 1. Okay, how many turbos are we actually going to see in this run? This is like the 7th run, right? Or is it 8 now? We picked 3 of them. I know that we skip 2 of them in Act 2. And this one we also another skip, so at least we skip 3. We skip 3 and we have 3 in our deck, so at least that's 6. Loop does not get the upgrade, right? And if Loop's not upgraded, I don't want it. Recycle would be cool, yeah, recycle would be super sick. Okay, we keep pair for this. Yeah, totally worth. Why don't I want Obstruct on turn 1? Because the hallway fights are fairly fast, and I want to... I have Chill Plus in my hand, opening hand, yeah? So I want to be able to evoke this Frost if we run into a nasty fight. That front loads damage. Like, for example, the Spikers. The... yeah, the Spiker Exploder, the Jawworm like just now. And if it's a longer fight, we outscale eventually with this anyway. We don't need the slot 1 turn earlier. Way too late. Upgrade or cast, however. Upgrade or cast. So then we have 6 plus in our opening hand. I know we have Pantograph, so the Relic is dead. But Mark of the Bloom is amazing, you know. It's not that amazing simply because, okay, because our blocking, our scaling plan is inconsistent. So Awaken One can actually deal damage to us. And but if we repeatedly play Meteor Strike and whatnot, and now we can do that because every turbo is upgraded. And 6 plus as well, so we get set up like fairly quickly. It's really strong. You know, now I wish I have the freaking loop. Because loop plus right now would be pretty nice. But yeah, it's good. Like upgrade was insanely strong here. Was now we even get to top in Act 4. Also, it makes a loud sound. Deck OP, I don't know whether deck is OP or not. Our blocking, our scaling plan is inconsistent. We have decent fun load, and we have a lot of energy, but we have no bit of death mitigation, and we do not scale our focus to like sky high yet. And our off-slot are slow. So first cycle in the hard definitely can be a big problem. We do have payloads to mitigate. But yeah, that's about it. And I don't even know how well we are doing in this fight. But the value of this is definitely higher than Red Relic. Ridiculous ice cream, yeah. But don't worry, if Red Relic is ice cream, we are getting it here. Also, yeah, Thunder Plus right now also feels a little bit good. We are quite strong. From shuffling to deal damage to this guy to like that. This fight either Nemesis or the Giant Head, and okay, in this fight we actually won off loss earlier. Unfortunately, if I do not kill this right now, these two revive, and then it gets weird. So whatever, I guess we just kill this. Loop hurts our prayers and it's back, but it's not upgraded. If we take this and upgrade it, then of course we don't get to top with Act 4, but it does mean that we have a bit of that answer, and it's another power to use pellets. Header Word, oh, you want Header Word with our whole deck being upgraded and with Pyramid. That's a little bit weird. Header Word mainly is for Frost Generation. If you pick it late game, it's usually for Frost Generation if you don't have any in your deck. But we do. We have that double glacier, we have the chill, we have the rainbow. Also, rainbow doesn't even exhaust now. I don't know whether this is good or not, but rainbow does not exhaust now. Loop is not positive in this fight. Loop minus at least. So picking the loop here basically means that we are adding 1 curse in this fight. But it does make us marginally better in the hard fight if we upgrade. So I mean, I don't know, Spear and Shield we can probably deal with if we have a very fast turn one, which we can, with the 6+ and the scheme and whatnot. But yeah, like the heart is a huge problem. Awaken one can be a problem, but we do have Blind Plus, and we can outscale with like Insert the Defrag. It's quite slow though, but Fun Load block we also have a decent amount. They don't understand why Heli works. Heli value in Act 1 is good. In Act 1, the random common card is just straight up better than your deck. So into Lack of Lean is a free setup, so it's positive. Into the Sentries is positive because you instead of drawing into daisies, you always have something to spend your energy on. Into the Knob is slightly bad, but only slightly. Into Hallway Fight is weird, but it's stronger as it did. So that's already a reason to pick it up in Act 1. And yeah, in Act 3 you can create Frost for your deck like out of nowhere. If you only have maybe 1 or 2 Cold Snap as your Frost and you need Frost. It doesn't even fall off that hard. Like this from my experience with it. It doesn't actually fall off that hard. But here it's weird for us because our whole deck is freaking upgraded. We do not need like that much Frost. And we also have Pyramid, so the common cards we cannot play gets weird. This is really strange. It is really strange, but I am slightly afraid of the hard fight. We do have a lot of gold though, into 2 shops. And it's only 1 deck can now hand against Awakened one, so how bad is that? pretty bad, because if we do not get off the ground fairly quickly in that fight, it gets quit super fast, and we cannot heal. Halo War is a win more card? No, the opposite of that. Like Halo War is the card you pick when your deck is complete trash in early Act 1. So it's the opposite of win more. Like, we win more implies that you already win. But you pick Halo War in Act 1 because your deck is complete garbage, and you cannot spend energy against sentries and Lagavulin. You have like base deck. Yeah, Halo War in early Act 1 also means that you do not actually need to add too many cards to deal with Act 1 edit. And that's actually just good. But yeah, loop is positive, eh? Loop is positive. Yeah, Shuffle's in plenty of burns already, so like a little bit more cannot hurt that much. Save the evoke for next turn if he deals the 45. This fight we can now steal. This fight he cannot actually deal damage to us, and Hourglass will kill him eventually. Oh wait, I actually forgot the cable. So I did not actually need to play the chill last turn. In this case, yeah, exactly. In this case, the average card in our deck is way better than a random common card, which is why I say that our whole deck is upgraded, which speaks against the Halo War, and the Pyramid like speak against it another time. And the fact that we are not lacking Frost also speak against it the third time. I'm not arguing for the Halo War pick in this spot. I'm just saying the Halo War is actually a reasonable card. It's not unpickable. Probably just want to get the things in play quickly, yeah. Kissing, okay, worthless. We can. Insert a wheel, I'll scale this guy. Oh, no problem here. And we can just kill with like the loop and the cable. Well, maybe not, because we have to evoke this right now to not take damage. Maybe you don't have that as much force as I think. But maybe we don't actually have as much force as I think. But yeah, whatever, we to lose this Dark off. Like before I take damage, we mark the room and just take a slower fight. This is we are taking 1 right now because of this burn draw. Actually no, we are taking 3. 3 damage for Ascendant Steel. Yeah, I guess Ascendant Steel is okay to use. Finally, bias call. And this is full block. Okay, now this guy cannot deal damage to us anymore. You need to block a little bit here. It's a little bit. Play Storm right now. Healed. First. Okay, that's pretty good. If we can actually do our thing. Now we talked in the last time about like how good recursion plus would be, and here it is. And yeah, with the calipers, like, even if we only recur a frost, it doesn't go to waste. It's good. Under hollow. That gameplay is worse than Red from Silent. I mean, I don't know. If you only look at the late act 3, then maybe. Dooming Loom rebound. That takes 2 damage. Who's unacceptable. But our hand kind of sucks. Our hand definitely kind of sucks. So I guess if we do not have turbos in our hand, it's quite bad. If we also dual cast, the next turn can be slightly weird. Only slightly. Clearly should have picked a 4th turbo, yeah, no kidding. It's fine to play. Where's the XecnaR and one offload? Good one. Because that fight will be long. If that is so, then we kill right now, yeah? If we can. If we can. The effect minus. The effect minus is weird. Hello, BSMX? Yeah, the effect minus is weird. Like it suffers from the exact same problem. Is that it's not a positive card against the XecnaR. It is a positive card eventually. When we have like insert the scaling up. Actually, with the calipers it is, right? Because when the multi-hit comes, it's negative. Before we have like a bunch of offload, but every single big hit is positive, and then we get to retain block with calipers. And also leap plus, which is not too bad. It's just front load block that doesn't involve like shuffling our ops. Because right now, if we actually want to block, we need to play Glacier. And yeah, if we play Glacier, we shuffle out the Dark Ops, we shuffle out the Plasma, and whatnot. We can run Soap already. Yeah, but I don't want Soap. I want 0 damage, take it. And that's the thing, like, that fight, I do not think right now we are fast enough to take 0 damage in that fight. And with Magna Bloom, like, damage taken is really, really bad. Because Act 4, we will need to spend HP. The hard fight is really weird at the moment. But yeah, what about Leap Plus? Leap Plus is acceptable. It's something to maybe block Bit of Death with. It's green. If we see speed pot in the shop, maybe we can do it. I got 4-0 on rotation, crazy defects, Deco reprogram, shot, Meteor Strike. Defect with which shot? And yeah, I guess with Meteor Strike, with yeah, Meteor Strike Neko can definitely do shot because it's like physical damage. But that sounds pretty sick. And yeah, like 4-0 rotating is good. It's really good for sure. But yeah, Leap is positive against the Awakened one, yeah? And if that is so, I think I just pick it. Because the other 2 fights can be solved with insert a creative AI. But the Awakened one, we need to be fairly fast and we don't want to take too much damage upfront. Picking up the shot. Never had a rotating for... I mean, I think it's the same for me. Because just because I never played rotating. I just choose one character to grind usually. Even when I play off stream, usually I just rotate within like 2 or 3 characters, like never all 4. But yeah, like 4 rotating is definitely not easy to get. Even if your win rate is like quite high. Like with even above 50% on all 4 characters, it's still difficult. But what are we doing in this shop? Like if we are even spending gold. Honestly, looking at the compound driver is very good actually. Compound driver is amazing. Maybe I should just I should buy the compound. I should definitely buy the compound driver. And after this, I can see maybe Cold Snap because apparently we don't have as much frost as I thought. It's only chill front load and then double glacier. And if we have to evoke this chill frost like early on to full block, then we actually don't have frost in the deck. Buying Cold Snap is a little bit weird though. Because I guess Rainbow is also it, and then yeah, we have Rainbow, we have Chill Plus, we have Double Glacier Hollow Breath. How bad is it? And now that we have Compound Driver, we also get it to be faster. Do we buy anything else here? It's an attack for pellet. Yeah, it's an attack for pellet. But usually when we need the pellets, we already have an attack in hand. Because right now the pellet is only for Buyer's Cock here. In Act 4 turn 2, we only need to pellet 1 time. And honestly, yeah, it's expensive. This relic is worth the gold though. I would say this relic is worth the gold. But it does block us from buying anything good in the Act 4. They worry about Spear and Shield or Horncliffe. I think the heart is way more difficult than Spear and Shield. Now that I have Compound Driver. With 6 plus Compound Driver, Triple Turbo and Meteor Strike, we can do some really silly things in the opening turn. But yeah, 55 gold is quite expensive. If we do not buy Cold Snap here though, like what is it? Is it actually just strike remove? Maybe just strike remove. Because in deck 4 we don't want to top, right? In deck 4 we want to play the loop. Are we ever double removing? If we are not double removing, then removing here makes no sense. Okay, it makes a little bit of sense if we say that we are really bad against the Awakened one, which we probably are. But with the compound driver we do get a little bit better. And yeah, Act 4 we are upgrading this, we're not token. There's no second remove target, right? Maybe the Zap. But Zap can still evoke Plasma when we are on 0 energy. Okay, memory strike remove. So you want to go all in this shot. You cannot afford all of those, by the way, yeah? So you have to choose. But you want to go all in this shot. Instead of Act 4 shot for potential bias fog here, potential capacitor, potential Orrery. And yeah, we can also buy potions in the Act 4 shop as well. Prismatic shot, yeah. Honestly, it's very good, but I don't think we actually spend all our gold on it. I do think we buy Cold Snap. I do think we buy Cold Snap and then we leave the shop. With the inserter, if our plan is just inserter with one, with only the defrag and not the creative AI, then we need to fill our Frostlight fairly quickly. Premium potion, we already have one. And this potion is good, but if I see it called in the Act 4 shop, I might even buy it for focus potion. If anything, if we buy anything else here, maybe I can see the madness. But not quite. What do you think of defects potion? So focus potion is really strong. Essence of Darkness is also really strong. Potion capacity usually complete trash, but in late game it can be okay. So fairly above average is what I would say for the character specific potions. So I think that Ironclad and Defect has good class and potions, and Silent and Watcher is like slightly below that, but still have like very strong options. Of course, Silent has Ghost and Watcher has like Ambrosia. But the stance change potion is strong too. But the Bottle Miracle is not as good. Yeah, we do nothing else here, so we leave. Unless you tell me that we really need a potion to not die to awaken one. But I don't think so, right? Okay, Sanderson one's good. Do this first though. Anchor explosive for there's blood pot, metallicized spot, and elixir. Blood potion is honestly quite overpowered for a common potion, is what I would say. And honestly, blood potion alone already makes the Ironclad potion like above average. And Heart of Iron is very strong. Elixir is pretty garbage most of the time, but sometimes it can carry a fight. Sometimes. So here we can choose what we want to do, yeah. Click right away and go in, or what are we doing here? The effect is definitely positive, so I can see seeking for the effect, and maybe even or we can just do like Glacial Leap instead. But I can see something like seeking for even Turbo Meteor Strike. If that's so, that's for next turn. Yeah, if that's so, that's for next turn. I want to see what we draw next turn first, because it can save us one sick target. Okay, should I have played the lead? They definitely should have done the man. Burn's pretty garbage, but otherwise scary. So here we can seek for Meteor Defrag. We do not play AI here, yeah. So can do a strike rebound here. Just to kill this. And then full block this hit. And next turn we can do hologram into a bunch of stuff to full block this multi. It's not going to be easy to full block this multi. But we have a lot of energy and now Compound Rival is doing his thing. This is for next turn. Yeah, we definitely do not play creative AI yet. But man, I want like 3 Compound Rivals in this deck. Like no kidding, I want 3 Compound Rivals and not 1. I actually need to play Glacier here so we don't have Plasma. Yeah, that's fine. This is currently blocking for 33, so we are full blocking, so we can play strike here over Ghost Snap. But yeah, I actually want like 3 Compound Rivals here if possible. If we can kill first phase before playing Loop Creative AI, this is really great. And looking like we can do that. What do I want back? I was thinking Scheme, but it does shuffle our Scheme next cycle, but it's probably fine. Because we do have hologram still in the deck. Yeah, Calipers that start to outblock already. This draws 4 cards. Yeah, now we can play the things. Honestly, I don't care about this. Okay, bias cock first power. Now, that's quite a good creative AI, I have to say. But we will take 0 damage here now. Now we definitely take 0 damage in this fight. And that's very good. Yeah, why not? It sings. And yeah, we don't need to echo form this thing. Inserter on 1 would be great. But I mean, we can easily control it, yeah? We can easily control it with this. Oh, no problem here. No card save kills, yeah? And inserter is on 1. They're really nice. I mean, this fight might actually deal damage to us because of the front load damage we might have to take. I can always start with this. 6 for defect later. Yeah, we are barely full blocking this. But this side we do have inserter, so should not be a huge problem in the long run. In the long run, that is. So right now we are only blocking with 16, so if we do hologram without turbo, we are taking damage. But if we hologram for the glacier and then we play the glacier next time, we don't have block. Yeah, this fight is we take no damage after we get set up, but before then we can take some fun though. And we don't get to heal, so any damage taken is weird. Hollow into turbo is 4 energy, and then compound 1, 2, 3, 4. We can only play 4 cards. So that's definitely good. You can also just follow for the steam barrier, but of course, I mean, next turn we can rainbow. And here console can just not attack this turn. It does. I have to turbo here or next turn we suffer, but that's not a problem. Or I can also energy pot into loop. Actually, energy pot into loop is probably just slightly better. Because otherwise next turn we have no block cards in hand, and yeah, it gets weird. Because this turn we only block for 35, yeah, so we don't have a caliber stock retain. And then next turn we get overwhelmed, loop is not in play yet, we get one more power from the bias core. From the creative AI. And if turbo is not in hand, we cannot even... Actually we can activate bias core. But it's weird. And we can buy potion in act for sure. But I think if we do that, we can just energy potion next turn, right? Instead of this turbo. So like we use this turbo, and if we need energy next turn, we can use it. So the only downside is that the loop is not in play immediately. That's fine. I think we can fish for a little bit more. It's okay. So 31. We are taking 3 damage here if I do not potion. You should have prevented 50 HP. 3 HP. Energy pot is decent, but it's not that good when we have triple turbo and if we can freely play cards. So probably not super effective in spear and shield fight, but it will be good in the hard fight. And we have 400 gold, right? Yeah, we have 400 gold. Let's just get the relevant powers in play. And even rebound the glacier, yeah, we do that. By the way, rebound glacier takes damage. What have I been talking about? So it has to be glacier darkness. Actually, no. Rebound glacier is fine. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I see. I see what went wrong in my mind just now. Oh, doesn't matter. Loop is in play, so darkness right now also give us 5 block next turn, so that's quite good. More loops. Currently taking 5 damage. If we dual cast this, we do get to do the thing. This goes to 12, so 12 is actually 9. 9 is 27. 27 we have full block already, so we can rebound the blind. Rebound blind to coast now. Yeah, this dark orb is going in. Probably start with dual cast because we also want to split soon. We didn't give us one free turn to play cast to make hand space. Need to evoke one frost. So electro can do that. Or we can also do doom and gloom zap. And yeah, right now this is blocking for 28, so we are overblocking by 1. This creative AI has not been very good, is what I would say. Currently blocking for 30. So Turbo Thunder right now, speed, or we can do Turbo Meteor Strike. But Turbo Thunder is probably better because I do want to keep my Frost. And they open. Consider not what we need right now, but it's okay. Play cards. Yeah, we are fine. So what inserted number do I want in Spear and Shield? Actually, I have no idea because the speed of that fight depends so much on our opening draw. But most likely, if we cannot play the fight fast, we are dead. So I keep inserter for the fast setup, yeah, which means inserter should be on 0. We can always control it. Dual cast is not in here yet. Can we kill this right now? Not really, but we can just play Glacier and kill with this Dark Orb instead. One card next turn, no problem. If it's a big hit, we buffer, and if not, it's the debuff. Electro actually kill this turn, so we cannot do that. We can just Electro into Hologram the Recursion next turn, and that kills. So we only need to play one card. Or we just, yeah, we can just play Electro and he dies. So that was okay. How can be written? But we already know that we have wait loop over token. Set into a puzzle, yeah. But if it's set, it's good for us. Spoon with algorithm to instantly get it to 100 block in one fight. But Spoon doesn't do anything here, yeah? So no Spoon. Okay, that's something. Like 6 plus, Chill plus is okay, but it's not what we need to win this run. But here I see like Potion of Capacity with potential speed pot as well for 5 dexterity. Defrag minus is not what we need. His shop is kind of bad. But we can take, okay, this we definitely take. Then this we definitely take for the card. How good is 5 dexterity? Not that good. With calipers, it's okay. Yes, we do play hologram fairly often, and we do play laser fairly often. Yes, Fuji is not too late. Not too late yet. And yeah, I think this is super clear. And now we can think. No, Spoon. You can like look. Usually, when there's something unclear in Spire, you look at the exact coding, and it tells you literally what happens. Here, the Spoon says that the cards exhaust when played. So it only works when the cards are played. The Void is not played, so it doesn't work on the Void. But it will work on the Slime. Because Slime you have to play to exhaust. And yeah, this can make the Slime return. Five strength is like whatever, right? It's okay, but mostly whatever in Spear and Shield. But we have blind already with the hologram and a bunch of card draw. Do we really want to replace potion with like weak pot? Is them just doing maybe but honestly, with potion of capacity right now and the inserter defect minus not even too bad in the hard fight. Spoon stab still, yeah. The slime just keep coming back. Okay, remove super clear, yeah? There's nothing else in the shop except remove. Like, unless you tell me Spoon is better than remove. But I don't think so. Spoon give us back the 6, but only in the second next cycle. And when we get to the... I actually, no. Spoon does give us the 6 with hologram. Have I even used Spoon before? I mean, on Silent it's very rare. So you probably don't see me use it on stream very often. Because whenever you have ships in your deck, suddenly Spoon is complete trash. But when it's good, it's really good, like for sure. Spoon is way better on defect, is what I would say. On Iron Trap it can be weird sometimes because with Dark Embrace, Field Open, like you actually want your card to be exhausted. But defect has like Jeric Algorithm has 6, has the hologram minus and all that. It's quite strong, and no, like nothing like the ship. Spoon and Watcher is whatever. You probably never pay gold for that. But yeah, this one is basically for... It's only for 6. I don't care too much about the chill. But it's only for the 6, so it's like 50% to get this to come back. With the hologram. And that is quite strong. But only 50%. Instead, it can just take guaranteed value from strike remove. Just fine, it's just strike remove, right? Print 2 is just strike remove. Scientific nature next to useless? Pretty much. Our spec on Spear and Shield not very good, but it's still okay. And Weak Potion doesn't really play that well. Of course, exchanging is free right here, because we are probably doing remove and we are probably buying defect miners. So this potion is free to be exchanged. Is it even better than 5 strength really? Because we do need to kill the... I guess we do have Darkness Plus over the place, but Darkness doesn't hit the spear, right? And we want to kill the spear first before the shield. So we still need to get the spear HP down to a lower amount than the shield, and then the Darkness will hit. Honestly, I don't mind 5 dexterity that much. No, 5 strength. So we'll probably just leave the shop also a perfect amount to go. So surely this is a divine side. Unless you tell me stack is good. Now stack gets way better with 5 dexterity. And it gets way better with the pyramid. Also with the calipers, like we save stack until the end of the deck. and we stack into hologram, stacking instantly, we get 60 block for free the turn afterwards. Honestly, stacking is quite strong. And now that I look at it, it just breaks our hand in early turns, but we do have 6+ to mitigate that. But not really, right? Yeah, not really, because once we get set up in the hard fight, we block. We can block with other ways. And yeah, turbo also adds a bunch of cards. It's not even a brick into spear and shield. It's not even a brick into spear and shield. So how bad is this thing really? Because in the hard fight, I see that it's just positive. Calibers might do something. Yeah, absolutely. When we have 5 dexterity and we have like these potions as well. I'm going to spend memories and flex sword in the spear and shield fight, and these 2 potions are for the heart. And yeah, stack is actually just good. So perfect go ruin. So if we die now, you know why we die. We have no other artifact strip, right? So blind can be played freely. Yeah, blind can be played freely. Actually, if we have no reason to, then we don't, because it can activate pellets later. Chill compound and then observe. Turbo. Stick for scheme then. We stick for like scheme defrag. Scheme hologram. We definitely get scheme, yeah. Like getting scheme is super clear. Hollow Infinite, yeah. We actually this is the only hologram we have seen the entire run, which is crazy. Like we see like 7 or 8 turbos and then like 4 glacier, but we only see 1 hologram. It's definitely scheme, and right now we have 5 energy, so after scheme we have 4 energy, which means Meteor Strike doesn't play right now. Getting scheme also means that next turn we don't have any card draw though, so okay, next turn is bad. I guess we can memories the scheme. Yeah, liquid memories on the scheme is fine. Next turn. Next turn 60 is 65. It's 40 here, 21 here, and 4 damage from birds. And so maybe it's just scheme defrag. It's probably just scheme defrag. This is for next turn. And there's still no reason to use this yet. We have played skill power attack, so okay, that was bad. That was bad. Like I forgot to flex spot before. So that cost me 10 damage right now. Or 1 energy. And I guess we still have to play Cold Snap. Don't need to block this turn, but wasting energy when it's like really bad this turn is weird. Let's Bias Clock first power from creative AI. That's phenomenal. At the moment, cannot use it yet, but we can hologram an attack. Or we just hologram turbo with overclock and then we go with it. This is definitely play. This is fine too. No attacks, so we either have to hologram an attack or we have to liquid memories. Hologram on Cold Snap, playing Cold Snap, and then Recursion. This blocks for 5. This block for 5, this block for 11, so that's 16. 16, and then we have 40 more, so that is 56. We are currently taking 9 damage, unless I dual cast. With the bias card already, I think dual cast can be played. With the bias card, we really still need 5 strength in this fight. Because 5 strength in the hard fight is not insignificant either. But not really, right? If we survive for long enough in the hard fight, then we have enough focus. And if we have enough focus, our damage comes from darkness. So strength will not play in the hard fight. Yeah, we block for 70. Minus 1 focus. Yeah, we can also just not get rid of bias cog debuff and then do it this turn. But this fight is scary. I do not want to lose focus if I can help it, because this thing can also debuff 1 focus, and suddenly we are at like 4. And you see that this turn is not easy to block. Right? Buffer can do it, but of course buffer means that we take damage from here, so I don't want to do that. We cannot turn around, so we need to block for the full 69 here, which currently we are doing 64. So we are fine. First team barrier or just zap. If possible, I don't want to play Doom and Gloom this turn. That's fine. Yeah, just get the buffer in place. Okay too. Currently we are blocking for 76, so that is full block. So I want a lightning up. It's okay. And yeah, stack is blocking for a decent amount here. So now this guy HP is lower, yeah, and darkness can hit this now. And yeah, we just kill this right away. Doom and Gloom is 74 damage, 74, 35 is 2 damage off, but then we can still rebound. Yeah, rebound Thunder. We take 0 damage here. With 1 potion use only, that's very good. It definitely wants to be on 1, yeah? Before the hut. Now, if only we can actually evoke some ops. We are getting like a creative AI hand clock here. I guess Thunder is in our hand. technically you can do something. Okay, holograms wood. Doesn't matter, right? We just play this slow. Cannot kill next turn yet, so I cannot play Storm. I cannot play Storm yet. So he gains 30 block, but now we can play Storm. Okay, now we kill this turn. Yeah, okay, completely worthless. FTL plus or Steam Barrier. FTL plus is not positive in the hard fight because we don't have it's good for the pellets, but for the pellets only. But we don't have any scaling relics with like 3 attacks. We don't have Penip, Nunchaku or anything like that. Oh yeah, it just costs us HP. Another turbo is probably not what we need. Team Barrier with Speedport is okay. Like 0 energy, block 11, reduce 1 every play. It's completely fine. And it's good front load block. Which, yeah, we only need front load block, right? If the fight goes long enough, we probably win. So this one is okay. Now, Centennial Puzzle is going to have a field day now because we are definitely taking damage. With the Sig, we never fail to with the Sig, we never fail to Palace next turn. Use this first to see what card we draw. Blue plus is okay. Can save it for next turn, but looping right now means that we don't take a bit of death damage next turn. And keep drawing. Okay, yeah, turn on is good. But of course we are taking her damage here, yeah. Oh, should I have done this? Can still do it. That be easier? I don't know about easier because first cycle we can definitely die or like come close to dying, and then second cycle gets really weird. Recursion is better next turn. That's not true. And I definitely want to make more hand space, so that can replay. And we take 1 more damage here. Okay, buffer for turn 3 is great. And it is for turn 3, yeah? It's not for this turn. So, Speed pot, Leap, seek for defract something, defract cold snap, and then we do it. And even rebound the cold snap. Let's do that. Rainbow push the frost tool here. Or we can also use this right now and play the rainbow. Blind is free to play, but we don't need it. We do not need the blind. Actually, we do. We are still we still have to block this hit. So yeah, we full block this. But witness doesn't matter next turn because we are buffering this hit. Are we? Looking at this hand, maybe we are not buffering this hit. Maybe we are. But we can also stick in some damage. Yeah, like this. We have no more turbos in the deck and we still have World, so this is not playable, but we don't really care, right? Turbo right now to put 2 out powers in play is fine too. Because we still have liquid memories for the turbo. And yeah, with Calipers we do get to stack up some luck this turn. Storm is not what we play though. Power draws 2. And time. Can do maybe. Probably need to play slime. Yeah, probably need to play slime. Yeah, we draw into like all the sentences and the sentence bit. $60 already, yeah, but we have enough block. Memory is a turbo. Go cast this. Yeah, stack blocks are like 31. This creative AI has not been very good, is what I would say. Never see recycle? I would take recycle, like absolutely. But I have not seen one. Playing Storm right now is weird. We do this, we get to max out next turn. Next turn is the off turn, yeah. And this creative AI is actually losing us this fight. This freaking creative AI is actually losing us this fight. Like, holy crap. It just creates more creative AIs. And no actual scaling and no useful powers. Because next turn we are potentially being hit for 90 already, and that one we cannot block. And now there's no more liquid memories or turbos in hand. And there are 3 voids in the draw pile. We are getting like super clock here. Yeah, Halo World. Man, if we don't draw into turbo, we are like so freaking dead next turn. But not much to do. I mean, maybe the storm is strong enough for us to block this. Dexterity is actually fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 45 right now. We are currently not taking damage. If I play lead, we actually do not take damage, but then the fight doesn't advance. And we are bottom deck like all 3 turbos. I think Darkness needs to be played though. I think Darkness actually needs to be played too. So losing some HP, but whatever. I 12. That's actually strong. Team. Turbo is in our hand right now. We can rebound turbo. Actually, no, we cannot. Need to block like 120 next turn, yeah? Rebound barrage? No, I need to draw into turbo. Like rebound barrage, we can still never kill next turn. So we actually need to block next cycle. Like if we have enough damage that we can kill over 2 or maybe 3 turns, then sure. But we don't. We don't actually have strength. So the 5 strength from Spear and Shield would be super sick here, but we don't have that. I think I just don't play this turbo. And that's nonsense, right? That's probably just nonsense. I play his thing here draws 2 cards, so we can turbo here into Halo World because there are still 2 more turbos here, and drawing into Void right now is way better than next turn. That's a nonsense. Like not playing this. There's a stack that blocks for 25. We can rebound the stack. Or we can also do Rainbow. Rebound stack here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 35, 52. 52, this block for 26. So that is 78. 78 minus 6 is 72. 72 is 57 until next turn. And then we have stack again, so we can block 120. Since winning, I don't know, our damage is still a little bit weird, but we definitely can block next cycle with rebound stack. And yeah, we always draw to stack and we play the Halo World here. It's even better that we can hologram the turbo. Rainbow stack. And yeah, like stack freaking carrying our ass here. The good thing I bought the stack in the shop is what I will say. We do not have buffer. Yeah, we do not have buffer here, so right now we are taking a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. Finally played. No. Meteor Strike doesn't get to to be played. Now we just deal damage with off. So I'm seeing like maybe Maybe even bow lightning into electro, because just because they are still 2 voids in the draw pile. Bow lightning electro summons 4 lightning, and we put the dark on top. And dark on top means the next time I play a power, evoke the dark, and it kills. And yeah, we are drawing into both voids. Okay, so pretty nice fight. Like really nice fight, yeah. So we just play any power and it kills. Oh, that was scary. The freaking creative AI almost got us, but we are strong enough. But yeah, good thing I bought the freaking stack. Like, holy crap. Without this, it would have been a very sad loss. But yeah, stack just carried the hard fight. That is longer than my silent run today, just saying. Yeah, not having 69 won though. Like, if we did not spend gold in the shop, we would actually just die here. But yeah, good. We did not die. So pretty nice. This one is it seemed to be fairly brain dead in early Act 1, but then we just actually did not see that much scaling. Didn't play to meteor, yeah. But I don't know, because when mid is 3 playing into meteor is like so difficult with the voids like shuffling all over the place. Pyramid double H, yeah, pyramid on defense is not nearly as strong as on silent. That is like super clear. It is still very strong, but it's not as strong as on silent, for sure. Yeah. I was counting on the AI to be to not actually clock my hand, but it just gave me like 2 more creative AI, and then they are just stuck. And yeah, after we did not play Meteor Strike with the very first turbo, then it's impossible. It's impossible to play afterwards, because we need all the thoughts off to block, and we also get redrawn to the voids. But yeah, Mark the Bloom insanely strong as always, like 0-0-0-0-0-0. And yeah, the only fight that deals damage to us is this one. Yeah, that sounds like. But it did carry. Like the AI did carry us in the earlier fight, so cannot complain too much. When it just give us bias cock in like this fight, in this fight I did not even play, but in this fight I definitely did like a lot. Advanced run history mod, it's pretty neat. Not yet, but I have heard about it, so I'll probably check it out like after stream. Oh yeah, there's a summary. Yeah, console mod based game fix. This thing is the this is the foreign influence. Oh yeah, we disable this. Effect doesn't have ways to remove cards. This cycle, you can also just play the cards with an overwhelming amount of energy. So double energy is basically a way to remove cards in your hand. So Herbos is exactly the same thing. Link them on. If it's in the, is it on Steam? Like, if it's in the Steam Workshop, then I can just get it. But if it's not in the Steam Workshop, then yeah, you can give me the link. Okay, it's not on Steam. Yeah, just send me a whisper then. Because if you leave it right here, maybe I just forget later on. Okay. If you do it right now, I can open. I can just get it immediately, so I don't forget. Okay. But yeah, like one silent run per day, and then if we still have time, then serious defect run. Wound, yeah, wound is like whatever. You pick pyramid, you accept that the wound is in your head, but you get the benefit of the pyramid. Like there's no way you can tell me that you do not pick pyramid because of the wound deck for. But yeah, literally shorter than the defect run, and also this run is stupid. This one's stupid. Like red form plus for 7. When's the second one? Yeah, red form plus for 14. Red from plus for 16. So this one's stupid, but we still only play one per day to prevent this crap from happening again. Like holy crap! Like no, seriously. I have lost way too many runs like this already. So let's hope that this is the last one. This is free. Also a nice defect run. Kill some run. No, this is not a tilt run. Like, this is a proper run, but I just it's at the end of the long stream. So you can see like this run is very strong. We take 0 damage throughout the entire run, and then I just did not. I just played like super carelessly in this fight, and we lost by 8 damage. We were 8 damage off. Of course, the draw was absolutely insanely bad. The draw was insanely bad. Like this deck, we failed to set grand finale and play for 4 deck cycles in a row. But I just did not think at all until it was like 2 deck, and we are 8 damage off. It's so sad as well because the opening of this one is like absolutely, it's very beautiful. Like the transform into double doppelganger into like finale pick here, and Act 2 we just finale every single fight with a deck that is not quite in this state yet. And then it is it's a very easy convert, but I just lost focus. So effectively just a throw. And yeah, like I have basically concluded that trying to keep my focus up for like 7 hours every single day is probably just not possible. So now I just play one silent run. I admit the temporary defeat. And then we lose the focus and maximum focus for every single long stream game. But that's fine. Yeah, one silent run per day until I feel like I want to attempt this thing again to keep my focus up maximum. And it's the annoying thing is that I can't do it for most days, you know, but once in a while I just let my focus drop for a brief moment, and one moment is all it takes in Act 4. And yeah, Act 4 also happens to be later on in the stream. And the later the stream goes, the higher the chance that I just lose focus randomly. Little Spire kind of like apologized this run and give me a complete free run. Was like for the end, yeah. But I mean, it's fine. We are still at the Tail Fight. Okay, Tail Fight is pretty not good. Yeah, Tail Fight is pretty not good, but whatever, it's the start of the sample. If we stop throwing from now, like, the games will come back. So it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Copium. Surely the trolls will stop now. But yeah, let's see if there's any area I can send you guys to. Also, this way I get to have roughly like maybe 2 or 3 months of defect training before I maybe attempt a defect sample. So that's fine. 3 loss. Yeah, out of the 5, I would say 1 loss is a misplay, 1 loss is straight up a throw, and 3 losses were really unlucky. So of the 5 losses right now. So on top of like throwing 1 run and making a mistake in 1 run, we are also getting unlucky, which is why the win-loss right now is like as it is. Defect sample will break me. I mean, I don't know. I have played Silent for 200 plus runs on stream, so I don't know where the defect would be like a more miserable experience. But yeah, I'll send you guys to Terran. Because they play 400 games Ironclad, but Ironclad is less. I mean, Ironclad is definitely less annoying, right? Because Ironclad at least you feel strong for most of the run. Like Silent, you start the run, yeah, and on floor 1 you can already get tilted. Like it doesn't matter what happens later on in the run, you can get tilted from floor 1 when you play Silent. So I don't think Ironclad has that. But yeah, free Silent run and good effect run, so pretty nice. So thanks for watching guys, and see you later.